Hey, everybody, and welcome to Wrestlepalooza 2025. I'm Tyler. That is Steven. We're taking a break from spooky movie content and other nonsense to come and talk wrestling. So, when I asked you on our prediction show, I'll give you a chance to update your answer. How excited are you on a scale of 1 to 10 with possible answers of 9 or 10?
If those are my only two choices, then a 9.
Okay.
I don't know, man. It's hard. I'd say like actuality, maybe a 3 or a 4.
Yeah. What's doing it more? Like, what do you think is, because we're not alone in this sort of malaise around WWE right now. And do you feel like it's more the stories and matches, more the ESPN, more the other? What do you think?
I think it's a little bit of everything. I think that TKO is probably the lion's share of the problem. Going to ESPN, charging $30, not helping anything. The wrestling itself, I mean, the wrestling's good, but when you look at the card, I feel like it's the same people every single pay-per-view, and it's true. Just
mm-hmm.
Which like you want to see him at some like to some extent, right? Yeah. Like I want to see, the guys, the people you like, the guys and girls you like, but I feel like we're getting the same matches too over and over again.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
No, I'd be okay with seeing a lot of the same faces on every show if we were getting 7 matches on every show or 8. We're not. We're getting 5, and we're getting 5 again tonight on a pay-per-view that is projected to go about 4 hours. So I don't know how exactly we're going to do that. We're going to have a lot of stuff in between, and I'm interested to see how the ESPNification of this works out. I bet we get a lot more like going to the panel and just that type of stuff, very ESPN type things. And I'm interested to see kind of how that plays. Now, to answer my own question, I think I would start with the ESPNification of it being number one, and just really the swallowing $30 a month to watch WWE on top of the 20 whatever for Netflix or whatever you end up paying for the thing you have. I want my stuff in 4K, so I pay that. But then for SmackDown and everything, it's the math comes out to ballpark $1,000 a year if you live in the States to get everything to watch WWE. And that's just insane when just a few years ago, you could get every pay-per-view on WWE Network for, as they said, $9.99 a month. So it's a big difference now from what it was. And I think that's just leaving a bad taste in my mouth, because I always felt like wrestling was the type of thing that was like really accessible entertainment, both from a storyline standpoint, you could jump in at any point, and from a financial standpoint. It wasn't a massive investment. It was more of a time investment than a money one, Steve. And now it's both.
Yep.
And let us know in chat. We got a few people hanging out already. Let us know where you're at with WWE right now. Are you excited? Are you a little bummed because of the change to the ESPN app? Let us know kind of where you're at on all of it. But and then on top of that, Steve, we learned this week that a lot of people who thought they were going to see this on the ESPN app tonight are not. So certain cable providers, I think Xfinity among them, is not allowing like this to be shown on that without paying extra for the Ultimate or whatever. Whereas I have like Hulu Live TV, and the ESPN app's just included, like the Ultimate part. Because
you didn't pay more for that?
No. Well, I just paid for the ESPN app, but my what I pay for the ESPN app did not change at all when ESPN went from $9 or $10 to $30. It just stayed. So I'm not going to touch it just in case they messed up. But yeah, that is not happening for people with Xfinity or a couple others. And that's a bummer. That sucks. And I don't know. Like, I don't know what the threshold is for how much people can withstand being asked to pay more for this before they're just like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah, it's weird, because like I know that there's gonna be some defenders that are like, you used to pay $60 for a pay-per-view.
Yeah, but WWE is the one who made the decision to make it a lot less than that. So
yeah, they did, and that was on them. And they trained us that it was $10 a month for a while, and then it actually was cheaper when it went to Peacock, but you didn't get everything. You got all the pay-per-views, but you could get the cheaper version of Peacock. So that's on them, first of all. Second of all, I would like to say you got $60 worth a lot of the time. Because there were some duds in there, of course, but you got more than 5 matches.
Yeah, and some of those secondary pay-per-views were absolute garbage, but you just kind of knew some of what you were getting into when you bought Backlash for $60.
Yeah.
You were a big time fan if you did that. Let's put it that way. I don't want to sit here harping on that for too long because, I assume if people are here watching, they do it because they enjoy WWE, so we don't want to shit on it too much. But still, I just feel like there's a little bit of a uncertainty about where we're heading. And the last point I want to make on that front, Steven, just get your thoughts on it, is like, I feel like some of the things that are happening are anti-wrestling fan beyond just the WWE fan, because tonight the AEW pay-per-view is taking place in Toronto. And WWE is putting people in a position where if you like wrestling, they're putting you in a position where you now have to choose. And when I look at that and I decide which one I'm going to give like more leeway to, it's going to be to the one that didn't make me choose. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think WWE has to step up and do a little bit more. All right, shall we with the matches? And by the way,
it is funny.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pre-show included, the AEW card has 13 matches on it. 2 of those are pre-show, so 11 in their main show versus 5 for this one. Now, I think AEW, like All Out, is like a 6 or 7 hour show. I feel like they've gotten really, really long.
It is a longer show. You're right. I don't think it's like 7. I hope that would be a lot.
And also, I mean, it's been going for 3 hours now at this point.
But what I would tell you though is like if you have a smart button, by the way, start before this one, but if you get 7 or 10 matches on the show or something, that actually gives me a reason to want to watch weekly TV because I need to keep up with all the people.
Yeah, plus you're showcasing more people. That's the problem with this is like we have one person who's not like a big name on the show, and that is Stephanie Vaquer. Like, and I'm not saying she's not a big name. She will be, right? But she is definitely like the new in the crop of people we've seen countless times.
She's probably gonna be the champion by the end of the night. So
yeah, I know, and I don't mean it in that sense, right? Like in the sense that she's not a big name, but I mean,
I know what you mean, like, though. She's not in a same
people over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. It's just interesting. And
let's start with that match then. We have Stephanie Vaquer going up against Io Sky for the title vacated by Naomi when she left to go have a baby. And good for her. Congratulations again. Also, I mean, we're super happy for her. It also, like, there's that little part of me, even as a wrestling fan, that's like, man, that sucks for her because she was having the best run she's ever had as a wrestler. But I think the good news outweighs the bad by far in life. So congratulations again. This match, I've got Stephanie Vaquer winning, and I think Io Sky was picked because Io Sky can easily withstand a loss here. I think it would hurt somebody like Rhea Ripley a lot more to take the L here. Where are you at?
I agree. I also think Stephanie wins. Io will look very good.
Yeah,
but she'll put her over, and Io will still be able to go back to the other card, and if she wants, and fight for the main belt. Because I think it is the who's the WWE Raw Women's Champion. I don't even know. Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, she's SmackDown,
or she's SmackDown. You're right. So Raw is Raw. Yeah.
So they were going to have the Tiffany Stratton match tonight, but Stratton isn't cleared yet, so that's going to go to next Friday. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there'll be some Asuka stuff in this match that'll help protect Io Sky and then continue that. And yeah, we'll go Stephanie Vaquer. Let's go to the match that's going to open the show, Steven. John Cena taking on the returning Bork Laser, the Beast, the Conqueror, the whatever. Who do you got?
This one's tough. Like my gut is on Bork, right? Like that's just my pick. But I've seen a lot of places pick Cena, and so I don't know. I'm gonna still go with Bork, but do you think this could have just been a one-time payment thing? Like Cena wanted to wrestle Bork. Hey, we'll pay you. You're gonna lose, and then you're not back until we need you the next time. Which now I'm actually starting to feel like this is that more than anything else. I mean, maybe Bork comes back at like the Rumble, but
yeah, I think no matter what, today's probably out to the Rumble, but we'll know from this match how they want to use him. I think if he wins, then he's not going away, and he's going to be around for a minute. He won't any he's not going to have the title again. I don't think, but
I hope not.
But he's going to be in some high profile matches, some of those big matches at like the Saudi events and things like that, which makes me think that, you know, the Rumble is almost like a certainty for him. Yeah, I'm going to stay with Brock Lesnar. I picked it earlier. I'll stick with it. There is that part of me. I think I'm with you. Like there's that part of me that's gnawing at me is thinking Cena's going to get his win here because he never really has against Lesnar. I mean, he got the one when Lesnar came back in 2012. The one he shouldn't have won, he did. So I don't know. We will see.
At least like I'll tell you what. When I found out that this was going to be first, I was a lot more happy for this card because it was always going to be the albatross hanging around the neck of this, like knowing that it was still coming.
Yeah,
this at least if it's a dud, like it's over with and we can move on.
And I wonder, like that's a really good point. I wonder if there are people that just don't have a lot of confidence in this, and that might have something to do with. I really think it's the thing I said to you off air that there's planes to be caught. Yeah. And they can get them out of time. Like both of those guys are going to be gone by the time this show is over. So probably by the time the second match is over.
Probably.
All right. Onward. We have the Usos reuniting to take on the Vision. Steven, I'll go first here. I've got the Vision winning this thing. I can definitely see this going either way, though. But I really think the Bronze need a dub here. Like, they need to win something. Seth Rollins wins everything, and these two get their asses kicked left and right. Well, they don't, but they end up losing. So I've got them winning. Well, how about you?
100%. I feel like it would be a huge mistake to have Jimmy and Jay win for a few different reasons. So yeah.
Now I am down for an Usos run at the titles again, 100%. And I think you can still salvage that if they lose here. If they win here, that's the direction they're going. So we shall see. All right. CM Punk and the returning AJ Lee, the return that's been wanted by fans like forever. Those two taking on Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. See, we're finding every way possible to get Seth Rollins and CM Punk together without it being for the title one-on-one. And I still don't think it's going to happen until Mania. But here we've got the intergender match. What do you got?
It's CM Punk and AJ Lee. It has to be, right?
I
guess it doesn't have to be, but no, I think it
does. AJ Lee is going to pin Becky Lynch. And that is going to do a few things. One, it's going to get AJ, because AJ Lee signed like a considerable deal. This isn't a one-off. This is going to set up her challenging Becky Lynch for the Intercontinental title. And then it will allow Seth Rollins to be like, your woman had to win the match for you. Which is exactly what will happen. And yeah, I think there's just directions you can go here with it that really help. It's also sad that I can see the direction they're going to go 100 miles away, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, and then finally we have Cody Rhodes returning against Drew McIntyre. Steven, do you think Cody Rhodes move sets that he may have learned on the set of Street Fighter will help him here?
Maybe.
Do you think he'll remember the button combinations? Because I never can. I am so bad at that in these games.
I know, me too. Maybe. I doubt it. I don't know. This will be a fun match. And I just want
speak it into existence, Steven.
I want a clean Drew win. Where he wins the belt. But they're too much of scaredy cats. And really, it's not scaredy cats. I think it's just a money thing. I just think they're like, oh, we can sell Cody Rhodes.
To be fair, though, what about Drew's character right now says he should win clean?
I mean, win clean, win the belt. I don't care if he wins clean. I just want him to win the belt.
Got it. So you don't want it to DQ where he gets a dub, but not the belt.
Which is what I think is going to happen. Okay. I started seeing that, and the Randall Keith coming back and causing Drew to win, beating him, and setting something up. And
are you really going to do that on this show, though?
I hope not. I hope there's something big here.
I know that on other shows they'll go and use it as really just a way to set up another storyline or further a storyline. This has been billed as, first of all, it's the first thing you're paying $30 a month for.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind
if ESPN,
if Randy,
all that. ESPN wants to show highlights of shit, Steven, on Monday.
I know. I wouldn't mind if Randy causes Cody to lose, but it's not a DQ. Drew wins. That sets Cody against Randy, and then you could do Cody versus Drew later in the year again. I would be fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm just willing it into existence.
Okay.
Please, wrestling gods, Drew McIntyre as the WWE champ. I had a vague thought.
Go for it.
That I could see happening in some realm. And that is the Vision and Seth helping Drew win the championship, and Drew either joins them or something, and now you got both belts on both shows, and I don't know if I fully convinced myself of that idea, but I could I wouldn't be the most shocked if it happened, because it would be big.
Remember last year,
and they both could hold it over CM Punk.
Yeah,
and it would be so fun.
Remember last year? That's where I was kind of theorizing that where we were going. Seth and Drew starting something like that, and it like half happened. But
and what would be fun with that too is then Punk wins the Rumble, and then he has to decide which of them is he going to take out. Like, because I would enjoy that. You want me back at weekly
that would create the cracks in that faction.
Yeah.
Because they'd each be trying to convince him to take on the other one, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah, I don't think Drew would be like long with the Vision, but I feel like it's more like an alliance sort of thing. We could call it the Anti-Punk Alliance.
You know, that would be a lot of fun, and that's what I'm not going to do.
Yeah, I know. So whatever.
I don't know if I'm trying to speak it into existence even or not, but I am going to take Drew McIntyre here. I think we need a change. I think like. You can't keep selling Drew McIntyre as this big threat and never do it. He needs a run with the belt.
I agree.
I think Cody's 100 times better without the belt than he is with it.
Yep, I also agree. And part of it, I do think they just didn't have anything for him to do with the belt. Yeah, I feel like the people they kept putting him up against were pretty terrible. Because I don't even think Drew got the match against him the last time, maybe once.
I am going to amend one pick because I thought of the ESPN wants stuff to show on Monday angle. I'm going to go Cena over Lesnar.
Yeah, Cena hitting him with the AA, getting the front page. There's no way he taps him out, right?
No, Brock Lesnar's not tapping. If Brock Lesnar taps out tonight, then he is done. Because that's tantamount to like a public humiliation and shaming for him, that character. So
by the way, just little fun thing. So WWE, like, there's like it's like a 30-second to 2-minute package on Netflix. Like, because it's not like there's a countdown, but there's no pre-show. And they do crowd shots once in a while. And one of the signs says "Bring back $9.99," which I think is funny for it to be on the Netflix version that they're showing it, and then just unironically not even aware. But in AEW news from today, Mr. Edge, Adam Copeland, I think is how he's going now, hit the "You Can't See Me" and AA in his tag team match. Felt more like an homage than making fun, but
yeah, no, it's an homage. He is
to not be able to wrestle John one more time.
Yep. It's an homage for sure. Those two had a storied rivalry. I think it was Cena's best rivalry, to be 100% honest. His Orton one was also amazing, and his CM Punk one, while kind of short, was really great. But the Edge one was so good.
Yep.
And they brought out the best in each other, and Cena helped elevate Edge to like superstardom with those matches. And yeah, so I think that was 100% a tribute and not, anything else. All right, last thing I'm going to say before we get started, because we were doing like God Bless America or National Anthem or something. I don't know which one. I think this being the ESPN show, we're going to want something massive to happen here. Do not be surprised if Dwayne comes out here. Two reasons.
They did show him a lot in the 2-minute intro video on my end.
So 2 reasons. One, it's ESPN. Dwayne loves attention. And 2, Dwayne has a movie coming out in a week and a half, and he really loves attention when that's happening. So just, I'm like almost expecting it, Steven, really. Wouldn't it be funny if Dwayne is the one that cost Cena the match, and then we get Dwayne Cena 3 for his final match?
Be interesting.
And they both just rupture, their quads and whatever in the match, and yeah. I just kind of expect it to happen, but I don't know. We'll see. But we are like going in. We're seeing the massive sprawling skyline of Indianapolis here on screen. And make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do have wrestling content on a somewhat regular basis. We do this for all the PLEs, but if you're a movie entertainment fan, we've got a ton of content right now, especially if you like horror stuff. Got a bunch of horror content there to watch, timelines and deep dives and things like that for the Conjuring series. So check that out, including the latest movie, which I saw again yesterday, Steve.
The newest one?
Yeah. Was bored. And I was like, I want to do something. So I want to go see that again. I'm glad I did, because I picked up a lot of stuff that I think I just missed or like didn't fully like hit the first time. Oh, look at Punk. He looks so proud.
You're ahead of me because I'm seeing the vision right now.
Okay, hang on.
Now I'm seeing Punk and AJ.
All right, tell me when you get to Io and Stephanie. Sorry, everybody. We have to like do this.
What was that shirt? All right, that's Io and Stephanie.
Okay.
Drew. I prayed for this, and it happened.
So up first, everybody, we have John Cena and Brock Lesnar. Bork Laser. Let us know, chat, who you think is going to win. We've both picked both people on this show, but I think our most recent picks are John Cena.
Yeah, I think I'm John Cena. I think it's the case, yeah.
Look at how Cole's saying Wrestlepalooza. They're really trying, Steven. They're trying to make this like a...
Football. Jordan. Espen.
How many decades has it been since we could think of either of these two as upstarts, Steven?
50 years, 40 years? I don't know. Shit.
I think ESPN started in what, like 79? So probably from like 1990 onward, they were a massive powerhouse.
Yeah.
In WWE, like even before that, from WrestleMania onward.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna. I used to love ESPN. I'd watch SportsCenter probably 3 times a day.
Yeah, because their anchors were great.
Once in the morning and once in the afternoon, or twice in the morning, and I was watching, Around the Horn, and
Around the Horn was always great.
The one after it, Pardon the Interruption,
PTI.
which was my personal favorite.
They just re-signed both of them for like 3 more years.
I used to, I was a huge Michael Wilbon and Tony Kornheiser fan, because I used to listen to their podcast, which was a little more Washington, D.C. specific.
Yeah.
But I loved ESPN, and now
now it's this asshole,
man.
So,
by the way, I still say LT and Mania was not that bad.
It was.
Like, it was not.
It was.
There were worse matches. That was actually
but that doesn't mean that it wasn't bad.
See, it's funny because they showed Tyson. I think it was Mike Tyson, or no, it wasn't Tyson. whoever the boxer was that came out, punched the Big Show, and then he's bleeding.
Oh,
and all I think it might have been.
It was.
All I could think of was Rampage Jackson's son going in,
God,
and
yeah,
he finally got arrested.
Who was your favorite ESPN or SportsCenter like announcer duo?
I honestly do not remember any of them. Like right now, like if you show me pictures, I'd be like, oh yeah, that guy, that guy, that guy, that girl, that guy.
So I had two.
Right now,
Rich Eisen and shit. Stuart Scott. I kept wanting to say like Tony Scott. It's definitely not Tony Scott. Stuart Scott. Rich Eisen and Stuart Scott were amazing. And Stuart Scott sadly passed away just a few years ago from cancer. He'd been fighting it for a long time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was good.
And then the original, the OGs, in my opinion, that really elevated ESPN to like massive status were Dan Patrick and Keith Olbermann. And them together were just legendary on there. Like I'd be able to watch those two like over and over and over. Steven, they're so proud of themselves.
Yeah.
They're so freaking proud of themselves right now.
I think for Vince, like Vince would hate this a lot. But I think for Trips, he thinks that by being a part of ESPN, he's now made wrestling equivalent to the core four sports.
Yeah.
What do you think is more valuable, wrestling or hockey?
Wrestling.
Basketball.
Well, basketball's for sure. Because basketball and football have.
So you think it's football, basketball, baseball, and then wrestling, and then hockey?
Man, I don't even know if I'd put baseball in front of it. Because I think baseball has gotten to the point where it has a very regional following. Like,
fair.
Who's turning in for Sunday Night Baseball to watch Twins and Rays if you're not a fan of those two teams?
That's true.
You know? That's why it's Yankees Red Sox on Sunday Night Baseball half the damn nights of times of the year. Also, the prices aren't going up anymore after this, Trips.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I think they're going to do some big shit tonight, because I think they're approaching it from the some people are going to be watching for the first time ever. You know?
Something big's happening.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I'm waiting
for somebody to trip up. It would have been so funny if he said WrestleMania.
What I'm waiting
for. Oh my God, I would have fucking loved it. He must have been practicing.
You wanted that in
his head. He's like, don't say Mania.
Where Vince stood in the ring and welcome to WrestleMania. You know, he wanted that to be that for him. So like 40 years from now, that's what people are playing. We still have to do a McAfee. If McAfee entrance happens, which is going to, I am going to go get some drinks. And I called it first, so you have to sit here.
Oh, yeah, because someone's missing.
Yeah.
From this.
And look, there's room to his left, Steven.
By the way, every time I see old clips of oh, thank God we got the fucking
Are you serious?
Entrance. And I assume that's a Indian.
It's Tyrese Halliburton.
Pacer.
Really? I was wondering if he was gonna be. I'll be back. I can't do this.
Oh, good. Trips is here to give him a hug. Jesus. I feel like I'm gonna hate watching this. No one wishes you were, Wade. You're the best. You're the best of the announcers. I would listen to you over any of them. Fuck you, Pat. And I also hate Michael Cole now too. This is my problem with wrestling, but it's not just my problem with wrestling. It's just like it's just personalities, and it's all about them. It's not about the brand or the product as a whole. It's the individual part.
How fast are you right now?
Tyler, I fucking hate this.
You remember when I said to you years ago when he was on SmackDown that my problem with him is that it felt like Friday Night SmackDown starring Pat McAfee.
Yes.
I rest my case. Because he jumped in the pool on game day today, Steven. In Miami.
So he did game day and then flew over to Indianapolis?
Yeah. What a hero. He does it all for us, Steven.
It's all for him.
I know it is.
So, I don't know. Buster Olney and John Boy got into it a little bit. And I'm on John Boy's side on this. You know who John Boy is, right? Did the lip reading, but now he's he's a pretty big name. So what happened was Buster Olney, there was a report about Aroldis Chapman, and Olney was doing the reporting, and Chapman said because Chapman's having a good year for the Sox, and he said something about being the first time he spotted his fastball, or thought, think about where to pitch it location wise.
Yeah, sure.
And then John Boy made a video, and he was on a podcast. He was talking to Joe Girardi, or Aaron Boone, on the Talking Yanks podcast, and he was he said that he thought that Buster Olney got pranked or something, and he asked, he's like, there's no way a professional pitcher would have not thought to, where to throw their fastball, high, low, middle, in, out, and Olney got fucking mad about it, because he was like, I didn't get pranked. He was pissed, and so what's his face? John Boy made a video about it, and was I'm not trying to start anything here, but there's no way a professional pitcher did not think about where to place their fastball. And so he actually pulled a video because he was a Yankee fan, so he followed Chapman, he loved Chapman. And so he was showing the video of Chapman shaking off an inside fastball and moving outside versus vice versa. So of course he was just fucking with him. And it's the whole point of the story is that we are now in this age of fucking personalities, and everybody is just for their brand. It's not about reporting. It's about me. And apparently even guys like Buster Olney, who were great at what they did, have fallen into this trap. It's all across the board. I mean, you see Michael Cole doing it. You see Pat McAfee doing it. It's fucking annoying.
Dude, I love
Trips is doing it too, because Trips is trying to make this
into
his
the
legacy.
show for you to go full boomer on something. And
I'm over it, dude. I'm over all of it.
Well, your job is to teach the youth of America. You're only going to see more of this. You're going to have kids putting their logos on their test papers where their name's supposed to go pretty soon. You're a smile, but it's going to happen at some point.
At least John's here. Cena Palooza, that's right.
Dude, bring those little kids in the ring and have Bork just steamroll them.
You're like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Okay.
Maybe a little more, but I don't know. John Cena sucks. Do you think Bork could fight off all those kids?
Yeah.
You think?
Yes.
Like if all of them
yeah, it's not going to be like the Jurassic Park movie where the tiny little dinosaurs all swarm you and then it's over. No, he's going to run through them. He weighs as much as like 6 of them
it's
put
those,
together.
How do you think you could take on 100 kindergartners?
Could I? I don't know, but I'm not Bork Laser. Thank God for a few reasons, except the money one. But
I like the yellow.
I find it
interesting. He matches colors to the city.
Yeah, I find it interesting that they're going full on Pacers here, and they're not going Colts or anything like that.
The Pacers were in the NBA championship.
I suppose, yeah. Are they truly the more popular team in Indy, though? I mean, they did have Halliburton here, so I guess, sure. Because if they were in Minnesota, I'm pretty sure it'd be purple and gold. Like, almost certainly. They might go Wolves colors if they were doing something at Target Center, but otherwise.
You are awful people. I'm glad people are saying this. They're finally realizing. Also, I massively prefer the arena crowds versus the stadium crowds. And I massively prefer I think it just looks better too.
I thought they were doing this in Lucas Oil, but I wonder the Colts might have a home game tomorrow.
Nope, they're away at Tennessee, so interesting.
Well, this got announced so quickly, though. I bet they were like, we can't sell out a full stadium.
Bork Lasers sucks. Bork Lasers sucks.
What are we doing? Now, Bork attacked R-Truth a couple weeks ago, so I wonder if there'll be an R-Truth angle somewhere in here.
Are people just doing the Cena sucks chant just to do it one last time?
Yeah, wouldn't you? I'm going to do it to go to sleep every night, for years.
Oh, John Cena.
See, when he was a heel, that made sense for me. Now it just seems a little arrogant,
A little bit. I thought the same thing. So did you know that Dave Bautista was gonna be Peacemaker or was chosen by Gunn first before Cena got it, but Bautista couldn't because of something he was doing. And then he was quoted, and of course it made a story, but it's really a nothing burger. But he was happy he didn't because he didn't think it would be as good as Cena did. Cena,
I feel like
Cena did. Cena's Peacemaker is great.
Yeah. Oh. See, what if Bork joins?
Oh, you're ahead of me a little bit too, but still.
Okay, this is a cool moment, though.
That's fun. My name. That's fun.
Okay, that was cool. That was fun. Brock looks like about every other Brock match, Steven, so far.
Yep.
Which I guess is a compliment, honestly, because it looks like he hasn't really lost much in, the 2 years plus he's been gone. I like that sign in the background. I don't know if you saw it.
Which one?
It says he shouldn't be here, and we all know why.
Oh, yes.
How long is this going to go on before Cena gets his offense in, Steven?
I don't know.
Because I feel like this is going to be a classic heel face match from like long ago, where the baby face gets his ass whipped for a good 10 minutes. Then something happens, gets second wind, does the kip up and the thing and the 5 moves of doom, and dun, 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 and we're done. I wish we had started the way we started in 2014, where Lesnar F5'd him in like the first 30 seconds. Still like my favorite match of all time. I don't feel like that had as much like reverence behind it as the Edge one. Would you let Pork Laser take you to Suplex City?
I don't know. This match is really boring.
Did you think it would be faster paced than this?
No, but I thought. I guess I didn't see it being a just Bork laser beatdown for a while, but I guess it makes sense.
Yeah,
I just hope it ends soon because I find it so boring.
Because remember, Bork can't normally do longer matches, but this has to be a longer match. There's only 5 matches on the damn card. So it's going to have to be slow, methodical, and then Cena will do this, and, We didn't do the whole can't see me and...
Oh, Attitude, AA. We're going to Attitude Adjustment City 2. Big Show was saying that Cena is out of everybody that's picked him up. And it was Cena, Bork, and I forget who the third person was. Said Cena was the strongest. But Bork was the most explosive, super quick.
Yeah, I can, and I've seen that in him. Okay, this is fun.
That's good camera work. But the problem is when they do the camera work there, you just know that the more you watch, you start realizing that when you're not seeing Bork on the ground or whatever, they're getting up.
Yeah.
It's actually where camera mess ups help a little more. You are awful people. The F5 is a cooler move than the Attitude Adjustment.
Oh, 100%.
But I do like the AA. I still like the FU better.
The AA is good in terms of the posed, right? And having the clip of the moment. Yeah. All that. But from an explosive, that probably really effing hurts standpoint, the F5 is better. Oh, young kids are about to cry again.
And F5. Do you think the camera people are told to find crowd reactions?
Oh yeah,
to try to match the Miz girl and things like that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. WWE isn't dumb. They know they live in the social media age now, right? Where and Miz girl got out in front of it. That was really a little bit before. I think that was 2011.
Yeah, it wasn't. We weren't into social media mode yet, which is why it went viral. Was because it was new.
Good
right?
Lord, how many is he going to give him?
Oh, wow!
Did you just get?
Yeah, it just ended. So okay. You're ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm just barely at it. Okay. We should be pretty close.
Is he going to go beat? I feel like he might beat Cena up here. I could be wrong. That's what this feels like.
I don't know, but that was absolutely dominant.
It was basically the SummerSlam again. It just wasn't as quick. Actually, was SummerSlam quick? Or was this
it was
the SummerSlam match again?
SummerSlam, he basically stalked him and just kicked the hell out of him for 20 minutes. I mean, this match was what, 12 minutes?
Yeah, someone's coming down.
Well, he's going the weird way around the ring, so you never know. Like, that was ridiculously strong by him, like, in terms of, like, building a story, right? He's going to
Kind
get
of.
title matches. I mean, why would you have him win that convincingly if you weren't going to put him there?
Does Cody come help?
Oh, Cole.
What if The Rock comes out and then, like, people's elbows Cena? Oh, the crying child.
Yep.
You're still ahead of me, Tyler.
God, I don't know how, dude. Like, this is what you get for going across the
board's
pond.
undoing his hands. Mine hasn't buffered or anything. It's actually run pretty smooth so far. I was worried because in the opening, it seemed a little bit.
And by the way, how did you know I was laughing at the crying child?
Because I know you as a person.
Wow.
But it's funny.
It is. Another one. She got over it pretty quick, though, when she saw she was on TV.
Yeah. You're still ahead by half a second. Not to beat.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
1, 2, kick out. You can't see me. The board got up quickly. Should I teach my kids that as, like, figurative language?
What?
The jungle cat that has a strength of 1,000 elephants. Like, is that painting a picture?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Why not?
Or is that just word vomit?
It's probably word vomit.
I love the sign in the background right there on that. That's beautiful.
Wait, what do you want to bet? That'll be edited out. Be some Photoshop taking that sign out. Let me want stills of that. This was Beast Palooza. So that's twice now, Steven, that John Cena took squash losses to Bork Lesnar. And I understood it in 14. Like, it made all the sense in the world. Because Bork was coming out
right after
Taker. Well, not so fun when it's not Logan Paul, is it, John?
Hey, look, we could do that without being a Nazi.
Weird.
I didn't know that was possible.
Huh. Oh, hey, it's Dwayne.
Is it really? I have a different thing. I have the Usos.
I'm getting the
ad.
The smashing machine.
Oh, see, I'm not getting that. I'm getting the Uso and the Vision.
I know.
And there's even a countdown. It says back in 3 minutes and
I have a countdown as well.
Nice. I gotta pee, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay, we're in commercial break. Our first match is done. Brock Lesnar just absolutely wiped the floor with John Cena, which is kind of nice. I mean, this match is done, and we don't have to see Brock Lesnar anymore, so we can go on to having fun or something. You know, it'll be all right.
What are the chances?
Go ahead.
I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
I'm guessing we get the tag team match next.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Vision, Jimmy and Jay, because that's the little ad thing I got. Okay. What are the chances we do Bork Lesnar against Rollins and do the same exact storyline with Paul Heyman and Bork against Roman and CM Punk and again?
I mean, yeah, that'd be interesting, I guess. Sure. That'd be fun. I guess I see more Bork v. Cody, which as soon as the bell rang on this
makes me more mad about the Drew thing.
Well, yeah, as soon as the bell rang on this match being done and I saw how it just unfolded, like I started to back off my Drew prediction.
Hooray, because why give it to the guy that's been working for 3 months or 3 years, 4 years, doing great work? Give it to the guy who, was named in a human trafficking thing.
Here's my question for you. Like, do you hold WWE accountable for making that decision? Because, I mean, I do.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong. But let me finish, though. I think they partly do it because they know that most of the fans just don't care. Because if fans were like, fuck that, we're not watching if you do that shit, then they wouldn't do it. Like, I don't know how closely you've been following any of it. I'm trying not to follow any of it closely at all, but it's hard because, I look at my phone and whatever. But Disney is now backpedaling already. They're in damage control mode. Yeah, they didn't think they were going to get the response they got.
Subscribers. Yep, I saw that.
Disney, by the way, owns ESPN. So, which but, for anybody else out there, it doesn't. They'll respond to that shit if people are like, nah. But nobody is like, nah. I mean, people do what they always do. They'll tweet about it very strongly and then they'll watch. And as long as you watch, they don't care how mad you are about it.
I know we should probably not have been watching this, but
this almost makes me like more unhappy, to be honest. And this is even worse. Because Brock Lesnar is an accused asshole and bad person. Hulk Hogan is a verified one. We're celebrating him. So, I don't know. I'm still saying, like, whenever you do a special guest referee from now on and it's a guy, they have to dress like Shawn Michaels referee. But like 90s Shawn Michaels referee. Because then we'll think twice about doing so many special guest referees. Because if you have a major beef to settle, Steven, in what world is the answer to say, we're going to bring in someone who has no experience refereeing these things?
I don't care. Because you know it's going to further. I think that's going to hit Jey Uso with the BFT or.
I know I shouldn't think about it this much, and whatever. But
yeah, shame on you, Tyler.
But if I'm overthinking about that, then it means I'm not spending time overthinking about the truly shitty stuff that they do. So there's that. But for real, I'm like, it's the same, like, is the biggest thing to get over mentally when you overthink wrestling is like, I always wondered why people ever thought it was real, because even when it was presented as real, this idea that you could do this awful shit to one another, assault each other, like break into each other's homes
in the back,
and then have people be like, I'm not calling the cops. We're going to settle this in a wrestling match in 4 weeks. And people were like, that's real? Come on.
What the hell are they showing? What's that gold thing? What is it? What was that?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Oh, we forgot to do our count, Tyler. How could we forget?
What count?
The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
At least 5 different ones. I'm sure there's.
If we're going to push in my opinion, slight above average wrestler, I almost said slightly above average, to the top of the card, at least make him stay fun, Yeah. But he's not even running out doing the yeets anymore. I mean, kind of like little mini things, but
if he doesn't have a belt, though.
Yeah, he didn't have it when he started that shit.
No, I'm saying he's not like at the top of the card anymore.
Yeah, I know. But it looks like they're grooming him to kind of follow head to the table tribal chief shit. And are you going to buy him as that right now?
Tyler, we're about to get the yeets. I think we're about to get them right now.
Okay. Well, thank God. Are we?
Turn them flashlights on and yeet!
Because we need the obligatory shot of Pat McAfee standing on the desk yeeting.
You know what wrestling is?
What's that?
It's a circus.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. But yeah.
It's the modern day circus.
It is. 100%. All the way down to the illusions and the tricks and everything. Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I guess they're better than the circus in some ways because at least the participants can consent and are not getting beaten.
And they're getting paid pretty well.
In cages.
All that, yeah. I mean, the circus would travel town to town. That's exactly what these guys do.
Yeah, this is just straight up. This is a circus. And I don't mean that in a.
No, I think it's a
negative
really
way.
appropriate comparison.
Do you know the closest real sport we have to this is the Savannah Bananas?
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
The Savannah Bananas has managed to pull audience participation, the like fun, in with real sports. And the baseball kind of is like, it's fine.
Well, baseball wasn't at first until they realized how popular it was, and now they want some of the money.
No, I'm saying the baseball in Savannah Banana Ball.
Oh, gotcha. Like, okay, gotcha.
But the thing is fun because, like, dude, when they come to Anaheim and they get John Lackey to come out, like, that's awesome.
Yeah,
because it's guys are like 50, and they had. I was watching a couple weeks ago. They were in Colorado, and they had who was it? Ubaldo Jimenez come out. It was like awesome to see Ubaldo pitch an inning. Because I loved it. Like he was amazing for like 4 years.
Yeah, dude, he has a 99 overall card in MLB The Show this year.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of the Bananas.
Mm-hmm. And like the Globetrotters before them, right? Did kind of the same
but they didn't play real basketball. They always won. Like the Bananas lose.
That's true.
Like it's real. Like it's a real game they're playing.
Yeah. But that's why I would say like the Globetrotters were even closer to WWE.
Yeah,
because they lost sometimes, but it was always kind of predetermined.
No, I think they've only lost one time. Yeah. And it's because they got too far behind too late, and they weren't able to come back even with like everything. It was not on purpose.
Got it. And that's where we would have needed WWE shit, like coming out, like the GM coming out and be like, this ain't gonna end like that.
Yeah.
Put 5 more minutes on the clock.
To Edge. He was talking about it because he was the third guy left. Like he was the one eliminated right before Batista and Cena got eliminated in that Rumble. And so he was telling it from his perspective as he's walking back and then like getting out of the way because Vince is doing his power walk, and it's like, and it's the power walk of all power walks. Tears both quads diving in the ring. No one knew what happened. Hilarious. By the way, I know Vince was mad, but the them falling out together was the coolest thing ever. Because you can't script something like that.
Right.
So I hope he was playing a character mad and not actually mad.
Oh, no, he was
mad.
But
I think he was probably actually mad.
Yeah, he was mad. It's one of the best.
Even though he should have realized that it was cool. It's like when Big Show like stepped on the table and won. Yeah. I think Cody was supposed to win that match anyways, but it ended in a way. But like you can't script something like that, but when it happens naturally, you just go with it because it's also usually like entertaining.
Now, if it happens like 45 seconds into a match, that's a problem, right? But
it was the Big Show one was 40. Like
it was pretty early. Yeah, it wasn't just because you want to give the people 3 hours of show, but not 3 hours of Big Show necessarily, because that would be bad. I still hate that name.
Division.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like Judgment Day makes a lot of sense towards anything either, but it sounds cooler. And it used to be a WWE pay-per-view, so, I like how they're taken after, like, Legion of Doom with all the spikes on their shoulders and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Steven, what will there be more of in this match? Will there be more Bronson Reed like tsunamis or Braun Breaker spears?
Oh, that is a tough one. I'm gonna go with spears because it's easier to hit.
Okay.
Oh, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yep. All right, we're just getting started here. We got Jey Uso v. Bronson Reed in the ring. Quick plug here while this match is getting underway, and I'll probably bring it up a couple more times, but we are launching a new show on Tuesday night. We'll be on the air on or around 8:45 Central Time right here on our YouTube channel, and it's just kind of celebrating movies, and in particular, probably horror every week. And, probably last about 45 minutes to an hour each week, but just come hang out with us. We're going to talk horror movies this week. We're going to talk the real story behind The Conjuring 1. So the Parent family haunting in Rhode Island. So we'll be talking that. And looking forward to doing that. So join us for that. We'd really appreciate it.
Tyler, it's a good thing you clarified Braun Breaker spears, because if you didn't, it would have definitely be the spears, because the Usos have their cute little ones.
Yeah.
So I know, like, logically it doesn't make sense, but I enjoy the guest referee once in a while, especially in a match like this.
It's okay, but it almost always just indicates to me that we're going to have shenanigans as a finish. Most likely.
See, Tyler, LA Knight didn't fall for that, but a real WWE referee would have.
Also, if
See, that's fun, Tyler. I don't know.
When he turned around.
Uh-huh. I want this match to be shenanigan-y. As long as it doesn't end like in a ref help shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
But that was funny, so I give it a pass.
If LA Knight gets bumped into by one of the competitors, will he be medically dead?
No, but he will definitely BFT someone.
Will he at some point get to do his LA Knight during this match?
Duh. And also, something's going to happen with LA Knight and Jey Uso.
Yeah, for sure. What are you asking him? What's that for? You saw it. Like, you watch somebody punch someone in the face, you're like, what's that? That's like a super Cena shoulder tackle.
But that was like a actually good super.
Cena's shoulder tackles aren't good.
What?
Are you saying that Cena's shoulder tackles aren't good?
I'm saying that they're not that good.
Okay. Jimmy, I don't think he's going to be able to reach.
Have they? Because I don't think they've won very much.
Well, Heyman's 1-0 on the night because he did introduce Brock Lesnar.
That's true.
That was a really smart move, by the way, because I think they were worried about Brock getting booed when he got introduced. But if you have Heyman do it, they're not going to boo him.
Oh.
That like just occurred to me, and I'm like, yep, that's why they did it.
Yep.
They are smart, SMRT.
Good PR. So if that was true, and he was more explosive than anyone else on the field, why is he still not in the NFL?
Did he have injury? I don't know. I mean, you could be explosive, but go to the wrong place and do the wrong things. I remember when Brock Lesnar tried out for the Vikings.
Yeah.
He got cut in training camp.
He got hurt.
He wore number 69, though. Nice.
But didn't he lose to Roman?
Who?
Bronson.
Yeah.
That was a cool move.
I just love Cole.
I don't.
No, I know. I'm saying that like facetiously because whenever like the heel does something, he's going to went for the cheap shot. But if John Cena had done that, he'd be like, "That's really smart by Cena. Take him out so he can't get the tag."
Oh, you know what they should have done is they should have had him throw the chair down and land it on Jay.
Yeah.
Start that. Okay, so we have more ads around than usual because they used to do like it'd be the same ads across, but now it's 4 different ones.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Riyadh it gets the double in the corner.
Yeah, they normally do. But they're not.
No, it's all different ads.
It's all different. So we got Slim Jim.
We got
just
9
to
different ads.
us.
We got Prime there. We got Slim Jim in the Slim Jim table. Walmart.
I still am like baffled that Walmart advertises.
I think it's for online.
Yeah,
or for the delivery. Hot tag.
You know the best advertisement for Walmart delivery is to take somebody shopping at Walmart.
Yeah, for real.
And then say, hey, you can buy all this shit on Walmart.com and somebody will drive it to your house. You don't have to do this. And then they're like, yeah, I'm in. Because that's what got me in. That was a really bad mess.
Oh, you are way ahead of me.
It just
now.
keeps like resetting on me.
You're fine. It's fine.
Next time I might have to travel abroad too, just so we're lined up on the same thing, you know?
I like that Braun Breaker has like 17 nicknames on his ring attire. The Badass, the Future, 23andMe.
Is it a brand?
We're going to get the Slim Jim table. I think they're all branded now, Tyler. I don't think they have any unbranded ones. I'm surprised the chairs aren't branded.
I was just going to say that, and that'll be next.
Because I think we have the ladder branding, at least on one of them.
Well, remember when we had Super Ladder? That was the Slim Jim ladder, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
And we knew Slim Jim ladder was what was going to be used to get the briefcase. Like,
I do love that this is basically a no disqualification match.
Yeah. It ain't that hard, boys. Like, haven't you set up a table before? Okay.
Luckily, LA Knight's in there to be able to help it.
He goes because he at least knows what he's doing.
The super kicks don't even hit them in the face. It hits them in the chest. So we'll call them chest kicks.
Like, guys, why in the crowd are you counting? The table hasn't broken yet. It's Chekhov's table.
Like, it is. On.
Steven, how excited are you to talk hauntings and spookies on Tuesday?
What?
How excited are you to talk hauntings and spookies on Tuesday?
So excited.
I know. Should we live stream Phasmophobia too?
Fuck no. I love that sign. That's my favorite one.
Which one?
Feet.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Here's the tsunami. Oh, damn. He could do that? The prettiest moonsault ever.
Dude, Bronson Reed's actually super athletic.
So athletic.
For a man that size? Like, yeah,
it's crazy how fast he can go. Like 23 miles an hour for a human is really fast.
Yeah.
Like, what was Usain Bolt's top speed?
Guys, check off.
Usain Bolt's was
Good
27.79 miles per hour.
Who would you want to be in the ring with? Bronson Reed or Braun Breaker?
Braun Breaker. Did you see? I mean, look at ISO Speed's the spear he took at the Rumble. That's true.
I don't know though. Like Bronson Reed, it's deceptive because you look at him, you're like, probably not that athletic, but he's super athletic.
Yeah, he is, and he's strong. And I don't want to get hit by him either. But I like Braun Breaker's spear, like folded that guy in half. Like, how did he not have a concussion or get whiplash?
That was my favorite moment of the year. Still, mostly because it was ISO Speed.
Here's the tape.
Oh,
here's where LA Knight gets hit. Spear.
Like LA Knight, why would you be mad? He stopped.
Yeah.
He intentionally said, "Oh shit, I'm going to hit him. I don't want to do that."
I also love that LA Knight put himself in the position to get hit with it.
I know.
Like as they're moving.
There's a lot of bloodies here.
How are the Usos supposed to get tagged in?
Lord, look at his back, dude.
Jesus.
That was weak ass shit, but kind of fun.
Oh, yeah, it's because of Uso's head. Do you think the announcers have to call it the Slim Jim table? Probably, right? It's got to be.
I'm sure.
Here's the tsunami. Pretty. I know, anticlimactic ending, but it was fine. I mean, it was a fun match.
It was a good match.
I enjoyed the guest referee spot, and that it turned into a.
He still, to this day, just so badly wants to be Millennial Stone Cold.
Stone Cold, yeah.
I can't say Gen Z Stone Cold because he's like 40. All right, so second match done. The Vision
Jay helped keep LA Knight from being speared through the table too.
Mm-hmm. I like that match. It was fun. Like, it was good. I think everybody kind of did what they needed to do, and the Usos did a nice job putting them over and making them look good. So
this would have been a good opening match, which I'm going to count it as because the opening match I forgot. Sure.
And we've each gotten 1.5 picks right tonight because at one point we each picked Borg. Oh, good. Or Dwayne.
All right, I'll be back.
Yep. ESPN says Dwayne Johnson is a revelation. I have heard that his acting in this is tremendous and that he may very well be up for Best Actor in the Smashing Machine. So tickets now on sale. That's my plug for the night. I haven't picked up tickets yet because it opens the same day as Good Boy, and I 100% would rather see Good Boy. So we're in commercial break right now, about another minute and 45 seconds of that. And then we're back with the third match of the night, which I assume will be the women's title match. I'm not going to walk you all through the Home Depot commercial. I'm just really thrilled. I'm paying 2.5 times what I paid for the Peacock no commercials plan and getting commercials. That's my favorite part of all this. Are you back yet?
Yeah, I am now.
Okay. Steven, you know how at baseball games there's like bark in the park days or bark at the park?
Yeah.
So I think there needs to be, I think my movie theater needs to put on Good Boys at Good Boy.
Yeah, I think the cleaning part would be the hardest thing, though.
It can't be that much worse than what occurs otherwise.
And the allergy wise, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess
those people. Suck it up. And I say that because I'm not allergic, so I don't care. No, the biggest, I mean, aside from the things you're saying, the biggest issue would be how loud it is, too. Like,
yeah.
Charlie would not enjoy that. He also would not enjoy watching the Good Boy get, spooked by ghosts for 2 hours. I was telling everyone how, when you were gone, how the Smashing Machine comes out the same day as Good Boy, and that is not even like a decision for me. So out of all those podcasts, Steven, I'm guessing Impulsive is your number one to watch, but which is second?
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me what the podcasts were again because I don't remember.
It was the Undertaker one, and there was like I don't know, like other nonsense, and there's probably a Cody Rhodes
Stone Cold
one.
Still do his show?
He does, but I'm not sure if it's affiliated with WWE anymore. So those people, Steven, were not the Warren Treaty people were doing God Bless America at the beginning of the show. And I imagine that Indiana was not okay with most of that. And we got the ESPN brass here, which is the first time they've ever been to Indiana. His knee looks like it's doing okay, Halliburton. Or his Achilles, sorry. That was such a bummer, Steven, because that
I know.
final
Because that was
series
a good series so far.
It was good.
Yeah. I know.
And I really was pulling for Indiana.
Yeah, me too.
Mostly because I was bitter.
I know I've said it on here probably like 8 times, but I always do still find it funny that Jackie Redmond does NHL and WWE.
Yeah.
It's just funny to me.
Well, it's kind of how Joe Tessitore does college football in WWE.
Yeah, but one of those things is cool, and the other 2 things suck.
Well, NHL is cool.
That's what I mean. NHL is cool, so Jackie Redmond is cool.
Oh, college football's cool. What the hell are you talking
about? College football sucks. Tyler, you know what's going to be fun? When my first loss in fantasy comes to the team that's managerless.
that will be funny.
I think it can happen. I don't know if it will, but I think it could.
I brought it up on our MLB The Show podcast this week, but I have to bring it up here to you that once again, y'all ran your mouths about draft grades and nonsense and whatever. Here I sit, 2-0 in first place.
And,
tied for
you're
first.
not in first place.
Tied for first.
I'm in first place with 30 more points scored than you.
Ooh.
Bitch.
Undefeated.
And Ben probably should be 2-0, but he ran into me, and that was just a matchup he couldn't get.
Basically, like, my team is the Undertaker of fantasy football.
But see, I'm 2-0, and I lost my tight end for a while, and it didn't harm me because I have such a stacked team.
Who's your tight end?
I'm a good drafter. I lost Kittles and Bits.
Oh, yeah.
But okay, I'm gonna say something that I think might get me some flack from from a lot of WWE fans. But Stephanie Vecchia's like finish move or whatever she does, where she basically like jams the girl's head in with her knees, and it looks like she's humping her face.
Yeah, it looks a little suggestive. Yeah,
I think is a little bit of a problem for the. I feel like I feel like that would have been okay back when the Divas era, but now I don't know. I just don't.
Are you saying it belongs more in the brawn panties match era?
Yeah, I do. I think so.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm probably gonna end up coming down where you are here, but there is that part of me that knows this is supposed to be silly and fun, you know?
I know, but I think it's like it sucks for the women, but I mean, you're trying to be taken seriously, and I feel like the women before you have done a great job at getting to the point we're at now. And I think you're a great wrestler, Stephanie Vacquer. I just think it's unfair, but when you're constantly being, what's it called? You're held to a different standard than the guys, and
no, they are, and
people are always looking, and that's where that's the part where I'm like,
they're constantly fighting for credibility. Even though, in my opinion, they have a deeper, more talented roster at the top. Like, I enjoy big time women's matches more than big time men's matches most of the time. Like, you put Io Sky and Rhea Ripley in a match on a big show, and I'm in.
Yeah, the WWE the women's Evolution pay-per-view was the best pay-per-view of the year. So
yes, easy. And I don't even think it's close.
There might have been better matches elsewhere, but from top to bottom, like the pay-per-view itself was the best.
It was great. It really was phenomenal. And not AJ Styles flat earth phenomenal, like real phenomenal.
I still cannot believe that a wrestler who has wrestled regularly in Japan, who flies regularly around the world, is a flat earther.
Because even that great circle thing and the little map on the plane that is on the screen, like all of that is just part of they trying to trick you. It's all their agenda. Don't know what the agenda is. Don't ask, because then I'm just going to say that you're being ridiculous. And if you don't know, I can't help you. But
yeah, I'm going to try to watch The Conjuring tonight.
The what?
I'm going to try to watch The Conjuring tonight. I haven't watched it since in a while. I want to.
The Conjuring, you said? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Okay.
Yeah, The Conjuring.
How many more episodes of 28 Days Haunted have you consumed?
I've watched 0 more episodes.
Okay.
I haven't watched much TV, though, in the last few days.
That's fair. I've done a lot of reading. I checked out my second book from the library. I feel very frugal and responsible.
Proud of you.
Don't worry, I have a stack of books that I'm looking at right here that I bought. So, but I have 2 interviews on Monday, so I'm relatively optimistic. Only one of them would require me moving across the country. So, you know.
To where?
Chesapeake, Virginia. God's country.
You just really like your God King?
I would be within relative distance of, the center of hell.
You better make sure if you're flying that you don't have any fun memes of.
I should clear my photo camera roll, is what you're saying?
Yeah, probably erase your.
Dude, do you know how much shit is in my camera roll making fun of that fuck that I would get in trouble for? Like so much, but they only look at it if you're doing international. So, because you're not going to get cornered by customs or whatever if you're just flying from, Minnesota to Virginia.
You say that now.
Okay, Steven, you're not going to get cornered yet. Give it a few months.
Do you like matches like this where there's no face and he? I mean, they're both faces.
I do. I think it's more realistic, and like that's another thing. So on top of the whole, like we have major disputes and you broke into my home and assaulted my wife, but let's solve it in 4 weeks at the pay-per-view. On top of that, it's like, a good guy is the title right now. So as a fellow good guy, I can't challenge until an asshole wins. Like,
yeah,
it's just stupid. So they said while Io Sky was coming out that she's the best women's wrestler on the planet today. Do you agree with that?
Okay. I think I don't know how good Toni Storm is in AEW because I haven't watched regularly, but I do know there's a lot of people that love Toni Storm. I can't speak to that. I think in WWE only, I do think Io Sky is the most entertaining out of all of them, including over Rhea.
See, I think Rhea's more entertaining.
I don't agree.
But you know me, I've always been a Rhea guy, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you love the
2 days and everything. But this year has brought me around that Io Sky is the best women's wrestler alive today, at least that we see on a regular basis.
Yeah,
because she did something that I didn't know that any women's wrestler could do right now, and that's elevate Rhea Ripley, make her even better.
Yeah.
Like, usually it's Rhea that elevates the other person.
When are we getting Bianca against Rhea, though? That's like what I want to know. Because, like, if you wait too long, I don't know.
Well,
something could happen to both. Like,
all right, I'm going to say something
dumb.
kind of, I don't know if it's controversial or not, but tell me if you agree. I think we have to build Bianca back up a little bit to get to that.
We do have to build Bianca back up. But I know Bianca's capable of it, is what I'm saying.
She was in one of the greatest women's matches of all time with Sasha Banks. I was hard on that match that night. And dude, I don't know what the fuck I was like smoking or thinking or drinking or whatever. That match is tremendous.
I think part of it is Bianca crying at the very beginning of the match was like, it kind of gave away what was going to happen, which we already knew was going to happen.
But here's the thing. We thought she was crying for a totally different reason.
Why did we think she was crying?
We thought she was crying because she's going to win. Right? Like, this is her moment. She was crying because
it was two black women.
Two black women in the main event of WrestleMania. And I didn't think like that, and I should have, and that just shows, why we don't have to deal with some of the things they do, right?
Yeah.
Or not why we don't, but that we don't. But
they doubled up Aviator Gym, so they doesn't count this year. They don't have 9 different.
Okay. Well,
I do love that we also have the Old Spice on the thing. We can change that match to match. So it's like, all right, which match do you want to sponsor? And I'm sorry, but Old Spice doesn't need to do commercials either.
Not really.
Like, they just do them and they're stupid and kind of fun, or they used to be anyways. Yeah. I don't know anymore.
I mean, like, okay, so Coke commercials during the holidays, totally on board for those because it's
just
the
like
polar bears and the fun.
And except when they use AI, because fuck them for that. You are a multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah. You can pay some goddamn artists. Okay?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Upwork.com? Just make, you don't even have to pay a lot.
What?
But yeah, I totally agree. You know who gets the gold star for Christmas advertising is Corona. Not the virus, the beer. Because they've been running the same.
I thought they were the same thing. One and the same, Tyler.
Well, so did other people when it started. But they've been running the same Feliz Navidad commercial for as long as I can remember watching television. The one where "Oh Christmas Tree" just without vocals is playing in the background, and then the fucking palm tree lights up with lights.
Yeah.
And it's been playing for decades.
I'm just glad, Tyler, since Daddy Trump came back, that we can get the sex back in Carl's Jr. ads with the scantily clad woman eating a burger over a car. Because that's what woke mind virus is ruining America
with our burgers again.
Like, getting rid of that.
This country was going to hell because you couldn't have cleavage with a double cheeseburger.
You couldn't and in advertising.
It's not even that you couldn't have it. It's just that if you did it, you might have a couple people say, I don't know if I want to buy shit from you. What you can't do is say anything about Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send the FCC after you.
Yeah.
But don't worry, because they just what about when Obama did it on Twitter, or what they what about, because I went and I did a dumb and went and looked.
Why would you do that?
When I saw it on Reddit, and so when I clicked on it, and then I saw it was posted in the conservative subreddit, and so I'm like, and then it's like the train wreck. You just have to watch it, and I know I don't have to, but I did, and then that's where I saw it. It's completely different, and you know it, and you just, anyways.
I gotta tell you something off here, but
no, I feel bad because What?
I gotta tell you something off air. So just remind me when we're done.
I feel bad because we're not talking about this match, but I hate this part of wrestling matches. The slow, like
that's an Io Sky trademark, though.
I know, but it's so like, oh, it's put me to sleep. See, that's the Gen Z in me, apparently, Tyler. Oh, it's slow, so it's boring.
Are you a Zillennial? You are a Zillennial.
No, I'm not. I'm a millennial.
No, you're a Zillennial, because if you're within 5 years of the cutoff date, you're going to have like some of both.
Oh, a Zillennial. Oh, I see what you're saying. See, like, now the match is going to actually pick up and be fun. But, like, probably, hopefully.
Well, plus Bork Cena lasted like 12 minutes, 13, something like that.
So I got to catch the time back up.
Yeah, we got to keep going. We can only
show
halfway
through.
We can only show the Smashing Machine commercial so many times, Steven.
See, I haven't seen it yet. That's what's nice about being from across the pond.
By the way, you shouldn't be ordering wings because I don't think wings get delivered over there. I think you should be ordering.
There's wing stops in the UK.
You should be ordering tea and crumpets or toad in a hole.
Beans on toast.
Toad in a hole.
What is that?
That is sausage inside of like, I don't know. It's like a pastry.
My favorite joke about the Brits is you colonized the world to get spices so you didn't have to pay, but your food is bland.
And you won't put any on your food. Yeah.
Use them. Classic. That looked like it hurt. Laying on our knees.
You see, the crowd just agrees with you. They think this is awesome.
And
they're not saying that because they want to be the star. They're saying that because it's true.
Apparently, it's not that awesome because they stopped the chant pretty quickly.
They stopped pretty quickly, yeah. You know, like, I mean, have you ever been sitting near someone who's trying to start a chant?
Yes.
You know, like one guy's been shouting that for like 10 minutes. And finally some people like caught on.
Yeah.
Okay. Mullet guy with what looks like a Broncos jersey back there is elite.
Trying to find. Oh, yes. I think that's a Bengals jersey.
Is it? It looked blue.
It's black
I don't
and
know
orange.
either way. Oh, yeah, you might be right.
Tyler, I unfortunately have to go to an Angel game next Sunday.
Oh, why?
So my mom comes into town, and they're doing a baby shower for Sarah.
Okay.
So they need something for the men to do, which, whatever. And so they are like, what about an Angel game? And I'm like, well, I'm boycotting them, and I refuse to pay for a ticket. And they're like, can you just go? We'll cover the ticket.
They're like, can you just not be you for a day?
Like, fine. I'm I'm debating whether I want to get the brown bag and put it on my head. Like, they're not that bad.
No.
But I should make a sign. Sell the team.
That chant should be happening at Twins games every home game. Every one.
Or should I go, fuck you, Artie? Should I start that chant?
Well, hey, when the North Stars left Minnesota, because they still had to play like 10 home games after it was announced or something. So at every home game, fuck Norm Green went around the arena.
I'd probably get kicked out if I started that one.
And like Minnesota, hockey is the one sport where like the fan base isn't as big as football, but it's really passionate. So like when you piss them off, good luck.
I don't know. I'm sure there's some baseball teams that are passionate, like, but Angels fans, they just like to be bent over the table. They're fine with it. It's like, to them, it's just, oh, it's a thing we can do, and oh, too bad. Oh, we didn't win. That's sad.
Oh, we had the best player on the planet for 10, almost 15 years. We didn't do shit. Oh, we had the other best player on the planet too at the same time.
Yeah, two of the best.
Do like anything.
So we had 3 of the best players ever.
Who's your third?
And I think they were on the same team at the same time at one point. No, Albert Pujols was not.
No, he wasn't at that level anymore at that point.
But yeah, and so, but that's Artie. He is the flash. He just wants the flash. He doesn't want to do anything. He just wants the creme brulee or whatever, the flambe dessert with the fire because it's fun, but he doesn't care if the actual like food part is edible.
Did I tell you that the Twins fired their whole scouting staff except for one guy? And they announced that it was to cut payroll.
Tyler, that sounds like the Polads and Artie are like in cahoots together. Yeah. They're like best friends, and they're like, "What do you do? Oh, this is what I did. Oh, we're gonna do that same thing.
That's a great idea.
We're gonna say we're gonna sell the team." They're like meeting in their smoking jackets in their lounge chairs with a cigar and some whiskey.
Steven, they have an underground lair.
Underground lair, exactly. Yeah, the underground lair, the pinky in the air, and they're like, we're gonna pretend we're gonna sell the team and the fans are gonna be happy, and then we're gonna rip the rug out.
I know.
It's freaking. It's Austin Powers is what it is. It's them.
But we're gonna do it right after we introduce all these new jerseys that people are gonna go buy.
Yes.
And new hats.
And up costs and ticket price too. Don't forget that. Jesus.
I mean, honestly, I know if you're listening, you don't want to hear about baseball. I'm sorry. But think if like WWE cut every. There's your favorite soon.
Oh, yeah.
It would be more suggestive if she was face up.
That's true.
Would it be like if WWE cut like Seth Rollins and, Cody Rhodes and like all the top tier?
See, that was the most. Come on, Wade Barrett. Jesus. That was the most Jerry the King line I have heard in WWE in a long time.
What did he say?
He said, I'd want to smooch with the devil. Right after that.
I mean, it's a little acceptable. And I'll give Barrett, Barrett's been out for like a month or more. He's back. He's been building up these lines for like a month.
I don't think he meant it that way because he immediately was like, let's move on. Like he's like, oops, I said something I shouldn't have. Like when I accidentally said golden shower instead of shower of gold.
Yeah.
Even though they mean the same thing unless you know.
Yeah. Are you going to get The Conjuring Last Rites when it comes out in digital in a month?
Yes, and I will watch it immediately.
So I'm going to tell you, I'm not no spoilers, I promise, but one of the reasons I haven't really told you anything about the movie is that the first 10 minutes very much involve newborn baby.
Oh. Is it going to be traumatizing with a newborn baby?
No, we probably shouldn't talk about demons and newborn babies right now. Everything turns out okay because Super Lorraine is there and Ed has his cross and he's self-taught, so he's amazing and all of it. It's fine.
He's a professional demonologist.
He's a self-taught professional demonologist. So
Tyler, do you know what So you know how All right, so I watch YouTube Shorts once in a while, like not a ton, but I watch it. And then all of a sudden, like just movie clips will pop up randomly.
Sure.
And it's made me watch like 5 different movies because I got a clip from No Country for Old Men like a few months ago, so I watched that because I was like, I haven't seen that in forever. And then The Departed, got a clip or 2 from there, and I'm like, well, time to watch that again. Right now, Remember the Titans have been popping up, and it's been a long time since I've seen that. Like, well, I guess it's time to watch that movie again because that's a phenomenal movie.
It's a really good movie. I still think it's the best sports movie I've ever seen.
Yes.
And I love Miracle, like, through and through. But
well,
I also love Major League through and through.
Meaning. Or, matters a little more, I guess, just to say.
I'm interested to see what you think of Conjuring Last Rites, though, because it's directed by the same guy who directed 3. And
I need to rewatch 3, but I did not like it. I just thought it was like.
Once I would really turn my brain towards like really breaking down the movie and really picking up details, I liked it so much more.
See, this match very much feels or felt like Io kind of dominated, but Stephanie was able to like fend off the big moves enough. And then there was also the like fake injury to the knee.
Mm-hmm. It was a decent.
Yeah, it was fine.
It was good. Is your camera off right now? Are you eating? Or are you?
No, my camera's on.
It's just a weird thing on the thing then. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Was that a new finisher for her then, is what I'm guessing?
My pewter's being weird. What I like about Io Sky a lot is that she can, that's a really cool finisher. She can adjust her style, That's the one thing I'll say, like Rhea pretty much has that power style, But Io can adjust.
That is a crazy move.
It's really cool. I like it a lot. Now we're going to have the sign of respect. That was a very good match. I'm good with that. But anyway, I was saying, like, once I really dug into what was going on in that movie, like, I liked it so much more. My next rewatch of horror is going to be Insidious, dude.
I'm keep refreshing Wikipedia to see how long it's going to take someone to update Vicaris Championship.
Okay. Tell you, man, still my favorite Wikipedia thing was on the Minnesota Wild Wikipedia page 4 years ago, like 10 years ago, when the Blackhawks were still in the heart of their like dominance.
Yeah.
And
someone edited the Wild to.
You go to the Wild page, and it would be like owner Patrick Kane.
Yeah.
Whatever is so funny.
Those always get fair.
Like
so fast, but it is funny.
That's amazing trolling. Like that, I tip my hat to. Because it's harmless, All right, Twins lost 6-0 in game 1. Look at that. Good for you, Stephanie Becker. Is Pat leaving now?
Oh, thank God.
Like, for fuck's sake, you come for this thing and you can't even stay for the whole thing. I can't, like, Steven, whenever I think I can't like him any less, like, something else happens. Once in a while, like, Hulu, the app, will just queue up his show as like a play next type of thing.
Yeah.
And, oh God. And you know when you're working on something and you don't totally register what's on, and then you look and you're like, oh my God, I've been watching this crap for 20 minutes. Because I'm a firm believer that you still like soak up some of what's said, even when you're like half listening, you know?
Oh, yes.
And anybody who has relatives that watch Fox News like knows that's true.
I'd say any news, to be honest, but yes.
Really, right.
Sure.
But there are levels to the incendiary nature of news channels today. From the outright stupid to just downright ridiculous and like sometimes concerning. Actually, often concerning. I like how we're on commercial break. Be right back. And you can't even give us commercials. Like, do you have to put a sign up that says commercial break if there's no commercials? I mentioned this while you were gone one time, Steven, but I'm just thrilled that I'm paying 2.5 times what I paid for the no commercials version of Peacock. And I get commercials too. And actually, I'm not paying that because I get it included in Hulu, but that doesn't allow me to complain. So I'm just going to, do whatever. We are in between matches right now. We're waiting for the mixed tag match coming up next. CM Punk and AJ Lee taking on Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. Are you still going with Punk and AJ Lee here,
yes.
Steven?
Yeah. No question. Ugh. This has been kind of like a mid. I guess I should have gotten a fucking drink refreshment in these 3 minutes rather than waited until I was done.
Because I'm going to have to reload too here at some point soon, but whatever.
Okay, I can.
Dude, the entrances for the next match are going to take forever.
Oh, no, we have an ad.
Yeah, we're getting The Miz and some Old Spice body spray. Look at what's happened to The Miz.
This is bullshit. Like, the full body deodorant is just, it's because they want to sell more. So now they're like trying to convince everyone you need to spray your whole body rather than just the pits.
See, I really think that Axe should have a monopoly on this so that the entire world can smell like 8th grade.
It's so funny, like, because my parents were like, my mom would get mad at me for how much I sprayed. And I was like, you don't know what, like, this smells so good. Like, I need to bathe in this stuff. And like now, you're like, I was an idiot.
Because you don't realize what it smells like on you, you know?
So dumb.
Because we have like cologne just a little bit does the job, right?
Yeah, like, and you just get it on your like palms or on your
I go wrist and then a little bit on the neck.
Yeah, neck.
And that's it.
But you put it on your wrist, rub, and then neck.
Yes.
Or yeah,
you're not spraying and dousing everywhere, all three, right? So, but that does the trick. But yeah, junior high with act is the best. You should become a junior high teacher, Steve, just so you can experience that every day.
No, I'm good. I mostly avoid the body odor. Mostly.
Well, yeah, fourth graders aren't really there yet.
I've had a couple kids with it. And you're like, oh my God, you don't say anything, but.
So I'm going to tell you about one of the meanest things I've ever witnessed in person. So we were playing baseball as kids. We're in a rain delay, so we're all in the cars, right? And this one kid had some body odor, obstacles to overcome, we'll say.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he's in the car in front of us. He was a nice dude, whatever, but he just had that issue. And I think it was just one of those things, no matter how much you shower, there's just something, right? And you grow out of it, whatever. But
it's usually with the clothes, though. It's that.
We weren't there yet. We hadn't figured out whatever the key that was going to unlock this was. Anyway, he's in the car in front of us. Car behind us. All of a sudden, I see this bar of soap go flying up at the car in front of us. And then I hear somebody yell, you should probably use this. Jesus. I'm like, that's fucking terrible. And that's what we're fighting as a country to get back to, Steven.
Yeah.
Because with all this woke, you wouldn't want to hurt people like that. Fucking little babies.
I mean, this was a bigger surprise than John Cena turning heel. This was the biggest surprise of wrestling ever. AJ Lee coming back.
No one saw it coming.
No one saw it coming. Who would have seen it? Who would have known?
You might say that you can't see it.
I will say AJ Lee's shirt I really want.
Are you gonna get back into it, Steven?
Not the midriff cutoff.
Okay.
But I like that shirt a lot. If
you were gonna go with the midriff cutoff, I was gonna say you have to stream with that.
I have someone who will.
Oh wow.
Mommy and Daddy are arguing on national television.
How long do you think it's going to take you to come around to the name Wrestlepalooza?
I will never.
It just sounds and feels so weird.
It's dumb. All right.
And I can't tell if it's dumb because it's different and new and I'm just getting used to it, or dumb because it's dumb.
Okay, no, I made it back in time. I forgot what I was gonna miss. I can't miss this.
So when it's time for the baby, you and the wife need to go into the hospital like this, Steven.
Oh, down. Burn it down.
Did you hear me? I need your thoughts on this proposal.
I said down. I'm down. Shooting this entrance.
Will she be down?
No.
Is it because of the heights or what? Because
you mean including the heights? You don't just mean the outfit?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say I imagine she'd be on board with the outfit.
No, I think the outfit would be a no from her.
I know. Would it be the glasses or whatever? That
I think it's all of it. She is not one to be showing off sort of thing or anything.
The glasses look like a sleep mask.
They do. The whole outfit looks like pajamas, like real fancy pajamas.
Well, the purple, the whole like body part looks like a cult outfit.
Yeah, yes.
Like type of robes you wear.
This is not my favorite Seth Rollins outfit.
He's had better ones for sure, but as a tandem outfit, it works.
It reminds me of shoulder pads. It looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like the dinosaurs from Jurassic Park that stick their neck out, that spit.
A little bit. No, Steven, it's a hybrid though of Seth's style plus Becky's style, because Becky will have like the shoulder shit, right? So they're going like a little mix of both, which is it's cute, it's adorable. Think like a couple's Halloween costume.
No, we're gonna go as Gomez and Morticia Adams with little baby Wednesday.
You should go as Ed and Lorraine Warren with baby Annabelle.
No. My wife would hit me if I suggested that.
Your wife would what?
Hit me if I suggested that.
Does she know? Has she seen Conjuring or the movies?
She won't. She hates demonic possession type movies. Like, she refuses.
Is it because she's like spooked by it, or she just doesn't like or whatever?
No, I think it's like the she don't want to play around with that.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
So she doesn't like any horror movies really, but like demonic, she's like
yeah. So Kyle's whole like I'm going in the room and I'm going to play with the hair and do all the shit like that would annoy her.
No, yeah, she wouldn't. No. I hope we get an AJ Lee entrance of her own. Or are they going to do Punk's and then AJ Lee's?
They'll do them separate because she's going to get her moment.
Yeah, I feel like we need the pop. The cult of personality.
I do feel like this is one of the best in terms of like most appropriate entrance songs.
Yeah.
For a WWE wrestler today. Oh, his jacket says husband.
It says AJ's husband.
Oh, that's even cuter.
That's cute.
I swear to God, Steven, she doesn't look like she's aged at all.
No, I know. I've seen from.
Character was so cool as like the crazy girl, you know?
Yeah. And that's like my favorite. I love the crazy girl.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's funny, like we're joking, my wife, because I did not marry the crazy girl. My wife is very much not that. But like when I look at like all the like, you know, crushes I've had at like from like TV and stuff, like Shigo from Kim Possible or Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I don't think you know either of them.
Or Bathsheba from Conjuring or whatever. Yeah,
not quite. Who else? I love the mean ones too. Like the meaner, the better.
So you're like a masochist then?
I guess. I think that is a Bengals jersey. Who like all these people, you have no idea who they are because you've never watched these damn shows. Please, for the love of God, watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. You would. I feel like you would really like that show.
Now, are we talking like live action or cartoon?
The cartoon.
Okay.
It's 3 seasons, like 15 to 20 episodes per season.
Okay.
They're so much fun, but they're so good.
Now, Steven, I gave you an epic Emmy Award contending.
I have watched a lot of what you've sent me, Tyler. I watched a lot of things you sent me.
One.
I watched one and some change.
How far did you get into the second one?
I don't know, like 10 minutes. And I just was like, the sound got annoying. That like, and you know, it's like the horror, it's like a degrading horror movie. I hate it.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh, we're starting with them.
All right, we got Punk and Rollins starting the match. Is Rollins going to do the heel thing and go tag his wife in now?
Punk should do it.
Yep.
Are the boys going to play a part in this match, Tyler?
They will. They're going to do the bulk of the wrestling, I think, honestly.
See, this feels not like it feels like they're having fun, not like they're like they hate each other, which is fine. Like but doesn't it? It feels like they're just like Becky's just playing around.
You know, Becky's actions is why people listen to Harrison Butker.
Becky's gonna tag in Seth, and like, no, maybe not.
Like I like the heel shtick a little bit, but when we're doing it this much to start,
it's because AJ Lee has the most ring rust.
I know,
and it also keeps us invested because they're not going to give us AJ Lee wrestling for like 15 minutes.
Steven, help me reconcile why I'm both really happy Pat McAfee's gone and really annoyed that he's gone.
It's because we hate Pat McAfee, but also it's even worse because he made it a thing to show up and then leave before he couldn't be asked to stay the whole time. So you can be both things. You're mad at him for coming in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, if you can't be here for the whole thing, don't come.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, Tyler, big game tomorrow. Who you got, City or Arsenal? City swept them
that
last
is tomorrow, isn't it?
Beat them 5-0 at home, too.
Where is it?
It's at home.
Okay.
For Arsenal.
Well, yeah, when you say at home for us, I think City. I'm just kidding. I don't care. But You know what? I'll go Arsenal, Steven. Why not?
Okay, if they lose, I'm gonna blame you.
Okay, then I'll go City.
If they win, I'm gonna blame you.
Okay.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
And we're just bullshitting about shit right now because we can't get to a point where we're gonna wrestle. Now we are a little bit though. Wade, I completely and wholeheartedly disagree with you right now.
I haven't heard what he said yet.
This is why.
Oh, interesting dynamics.
Yeah. This isn't interesting. It's like I did tune in to the WWE PLE to watch wrestling matches, not nonsense. And look at Punk's woke tights, dude.
What are they?
It's got rainbows.
Oh, is it because it's rainbows?
You know, after they get Fallon and Seth Meyers, Punk's probably next. Shut him up too. You know why we're going to shut him up, Steven? Because we believe in free speech.
Yeah, that's so ironic. Wow, that looks so dangerous. AJ, just punch him in the dick. He has one and you don't. Just pop!
You notice that the Prime display is a little more like blended into.
It's like one bottle.
It's
you noticed that. I noticed that earlier.
But it's also not as like obscene. And normally it's a really bright colored bottle that draws your eyes to it.
They didn't pay him enough. That's what happened, Tyler.
ESPN's like, fuck that shit. We didn't sign a deal with Logan Paul. Cricket G shelled out though, or Cricket 5G, sorry.
But 5G causes it's mind control.
Well, you know what I heard, Steven?
My favorite was when Colorado, they were doing like a bitch fest about something during COVID. I don't remember if it was about COVID or something else. And they're like, I didn't bring my kids because there's too much 5G here, so I didn't want them to get hurt. I still remember.
How do you quantify the 5G?
You got too many 5G here. Too much 5G.
Yeah. You know, Steve, I know everything there is to know about 5G. I learned it all in like an hour and a half. And I'm hearing that next will be 6G.
You, Mom and Daddy are kissing on national television.
Gross. Did Cole just say that she's having her way with him?
You're like way ahead of me now. Like minutes.
It won't let it, whenever I pause for a while, it just like sends me back to, you know.
It's fine. I'm just saying. So don't spoil anything in the second match or the next one.
Okay. We are in the mixed tag match. Everybody let us know what you think in comments. Who is going to win this thing after...
This is exactly what I expected. Punk gets beaten up. And then AJ Lee's going to get the hot tag.
And
even though there's no hot tag in mixed tag team because...
Right. But Becky Lynch keeps avoiding any interaction with AJ Lee, and eventually she'll get caught, right? And have to, and that's when AJ's going to pin her, and yay, and everybody's happy. Stream quality on ESPN has been okay. I mean, I kind of expect that for $30, but it's been all right.
Stream quality in Great Britain is pretty good.
Good.
It's only gotten out of like HD.
Whenever I watch hockey on ESPN's app, it's always good. It's not about the quality to me. It's just about the like principle of it and the fact that you're just really taking advantage of your consumer and your fans that you built up by telling them they could have everything for a very affordable price. And that was a model that really worked for a long time for everyone. They had no problem signing talent then. So it's not about creating a feasible business model. It's just about wanting more. That's my issue. Really, Seth? Oh, okay. Said earlier you prefer the arena shows to the stadium shows. I like stadium shows for like the really big things because it adds that feel of like grandeur to it, you know?
Yeah. But should be saved for Mania. And maybe SummerSlam.
Maybe in SummerSlam I'm fine with. We're obviously going to the Rumble with that model as well. But I hope we kind of, we are going to Petco Park for Survivor Series. So we're adding that. Which, sorry, Padres fans, that'll be the only big competition you see in that stadium late in the fall. Actually, I'm kidding. I hope the Padres go on a run.
See, and this is why we needed LA Knight in the other match, because the ref is garbage here.
Wow, are you sexist, Steven?
Yeah, it's because she's a woman.
Oh, she doesn't know her place.
No, but that's the thing that also gets me with the refs is like they always fall for the heel stick every time.
And I thought on this show they would try as hard as possible to make it just pure competition. Because you are trying to probably appeal to some new viewers on ESPN.
Becky is not hiding in the fact that she's about to pull AJ Lynch off when
AJ Lee
goes to tag. No, I said Becky's not hiding it well.
Yeah.
Like she was staring up the whole time.
Mm.
But I'm with you. They've done a shit job at this. This has been a pretty.
There's been a lot of like shenanigans and nonsense, and
I've liked one match only, and that is the tag team, the men's tag team.
Like I've been watching wrestling for a long time, so have you. I expect some of the shenanigans, right? But if you're trying to bring in the ESPN crowd that's never watched this before,
yeah, you should limit it. Less is more. The men's match was fun. The men's match is how you do it. Then
show off the athleticism, show off some of the power moves, all that type of thing, and then just slowly build in some of the nonsense. That's fine because once you have them, you have them. It's the model that's worked for daytime soap operas forever. Once you've got them, they'll forgive dumb shit. Punk forgot where the hard camera is. Why wouldn't you go grab your little string and then tag him? No, I shouldn't be able to reach. It's too far. I do like the part of this where they're telling the story that Becky's trying to keep AJ from getting in the ring at all costs.
Yeah.
Kicker.
Oh, so the ref can forcibly keep AJ out of the ring, but Becky comes in. She's like, well.
This is like WWE 2K where you just know the one move and you just keep doing it. I'm with you though. This match has gone exactly how I thought it would go. Okay, I'll give that a pass, Steven. Yeah, I know you're not there yet, but you'll see it.
AJ at least looks quick. She looks rusty as all shit.
Oh yeah,
but she does look decently fast.
She looks in ring shape though, and yeah, the rest of it'll come. And she's like stepped right back into the crazy
woman.
Yeah.
At 40 though, like 38.
It's fine so far, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Cena's still doing the Cena shtick at 47.
Cena shtick will always be good, Tyler.
Will it?
Hustle,
and
loyalty,
Dwayne's
respect.
Still doing his whatever at 52 or 3.
I hope AJ Lee's around for a while because I would love to see AJ Lee against Alexa Bliss.
Oh yeah,
like crazy.
So if AJ Lee hits Seth Rollins with like a nut shot, is that a DQ?
I think so. Manhandle. Went for it.
That was cool.
That was decent. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing.
Probably not.
I was talking about the Enziguri or Hurricane Rana off of Seth.
You'll see.
Well, the body slam on that was fun too. Or the DDT, that's what it was.
Oh, they're doing the same move together, Steven. This is so cute. Also, Steven, you've been shopping in retail establishments. The crazy 40-something woman is not a stretch.
No, but that type of crazy is the like They're like, "Tee-hee-hee, hee-hee-hee, I'm crazy, tee-hee-hee." The crazy in the retail doesn't realize they're crazy.
That's fair.
AJ's like, "I'm crazy, and I know it."
You should, however, maybe we should test this theory and hit up some like singles bars for like older adults and see how many women in their 40s still think they're 26.
That's true. That is a thing that exists. And they're both going to tap at the same time, I'm assuming. Oh, nope.
Super kick. That, you know, the Usos match was surprisingly tame on super kicks.
Yeah, I know.
The Black Widow's a really cool looking move. I'm just not sure how much it would actually
It's
hurt.
got to pull hard on the shoulder.
Yeah.
The Beck exploder. So that doesn't work, Michael. Were we wrong about this one? No. No, we weren't. Well, not yet, anyways.
I will say this is a significantly longer match than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Well, it's because it took 20 minutes to get that 20-minute singles match before AJ got in the.
My hope is that we don't explore roundabout ways to do Seth Punk so many times that the real thing at the end is going to be
like yeah,
we're just going to be tired of it by then, you know?
We call that the Roman effect.
Yeah.
How many Manias did he hold onto the belt for? 4?
Yeah. Well, in 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah.
It's a long time. Well, it wouldn't be beating the man with the finishing move. It would be beating the wife with the finishing move.
But she is the man.
Well, but it would be beating AJ, though.
Wow.
AJ's wife.
That's violence against women. I have no idea who's legal in the ring anymore. Don't care.
It's the women. They haven't tagged the men back in. Oh, I was going to say, yeah, they're not legal.
Is he going to GTS her?
Good. Do it.
You're right. Wait, I was not expecting to see Becky Lynch having CM Punk in a sharpshooter in 2025.
I've liked this match more than I thought I would after the first 15 minutes of it.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't love it from any sort of technical standpoint or anything like that.
No,
It is
god awful technical wrestling.
Yeah, it's kind of fun though. Oh.
Is Seth about to stop life without like by AJ pushing her into it? No.
Like, Steven, so stuff in this match, and you'll see it here in a second, is like so close to being great, but there's just little bits of timing that are off.
Oh yeah, the ref stopped the count there.
Yep. And that would have been a great last second kick out. Because part of me was thinking the match is over right there, you know? Because that was like a heel victory type of thing.
Yeah. I am over this match a little bit.
Yeah, I'm ready for it to kind of wrap up now.
And I'm ready for the first 20 minutes of the next match to be over too.
Yeah.
I just want to I want to know more what's going to happen than like actually watch the wrestling. So they have some work to do.
What I can live without is the freaking entrances in the next match, especially Cody's side.
Yeah, Drew's is going to be relatively quick. Cody's will be.
Can Drew just bring this sword back out and just cut the ropes right away and be like, let's go?
I want to see him plant the sword in the middle of the ring.
Yeah. Isn't that what like USC football does, I think?
Yeah.
So don't be like that. Oh boy. This is way too long now, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Who knows what's in mind? Well, I think I could be wrong. She wants to put Becky through that table, Michael. I could be wrong. But that's what I think's going on in her mind.
You know, Michael's just lost without Patrick to guide him.
Yes.
Pat with his wisdom, picking up little nuggets from A-Rods every week.
The manhandle and the pedigree.
Okay. So even if WWE was in Anaheim and you went and there was a Cena shirt, but it was in Angel colors, would you get it?
No. Maybe. Not for the Angels, for Cena.
There we go. Just how we predicted.
Yeah. I also love how like Punk didn't even care to like hide it. He just went to his wife and like was like, "Are you okay?"
Right.
Yeah.
That's love, Steven.
He was able to fight through. But he was dead, but now that his wife won, he has the energy to start
good.
climbing
Yeah.
towards the ring. Who, me? Did I win? God.
Becky Lynch has the best reactions after she loses.
I know. I love Becky. Like, I can't imagine what it will be like for their kid. Like, I mean, I assume they'll like wrestling, and
I want
the best.
I want the sign era. Back there to come true. Where is Larry? Like right now is the moment where Larry the dog needs to run down the ramp.
Becky is the best.
You'll know, Steven, that it's like Seth Rollins super heel if Larry the dog's running down and Seth just goes and kicks it into the barricade. And Punk could be like, funny enough, this isn't the first wrestling tragedy I've been involved in with a dog. And Larry's a combat veteran in wrestling locker rooms.
Who saved the dog? Was it Punk that picked the dog up?
No, it was Kenny Omega.
I know it was a small dog, but my headcanon was that he was grabbing 100-pounder like just by the front like legs and just holding.
He's a little Frenchy, I think.
I know it was a tiny one, but my headcanon's funnier in my head to me, so I go with that. Now I'm gonna go grab it.
All right. There's always room for one more Dwayne movie commercial. Does anybody drink Gatorade like regularly? So I remember when I was a kid, we'd have it like baseball games and stuff, but man, it's so sugary. I don't know if I could do it now. We are in between matches right now. We're waiting on the final match between Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship. The main event. Now we're getting a WrestleMania commercial. I don't know, Trips. I don't think New Orleans is ready. I was gonna say I saw that shot of the city there with the water, and I'm like, I don't think that's Indianapolis.
Hey, guess what pay-per-view I'm not watching.
I know. We'll be off
unless the baby's not here yet.
Yeah. I mean, we'll technically maybe be broadcasting it, maybe not.
It'll be an early one though, because it's in Perth.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what time it'll actually be. Australia's all mess.
Probably 10.
Dude, like. Oh look, Joe Testor's hanging around for the whole thing, Steven, and he had to work today.
He's just better.
That is true. He definitely is. Uh-oh. Is this the big moment, Steven? Are we getting a return?
Oh, Dwayne?
No. Oh, you haven't seen it yet. Sorry. He's going to come down and be like, I'm entering the Royal Rumble. Wow, Stephanie, you are so turned on right now.
Do you think she's remembering being crucified by him?
I forgot about that. Yeah, probably. When he was going to marry her. Are we doing like a comedy sketch with the Undertaker?
They said our town, let's cheer. Yeah!
I know, it's so dumb.
This is he's just like me. He's a human boy.
All right, good for her.
I am actually a little shocked that it hasn't happened yet, to be honest.
Yeah. I think there was probably pumping of some brakes just around the McMahon name.
Yeah. By the way, that Alexa Bliss shirt behind them is so ridiculous that I think I like it.
Yeah, I know. Why do you think Taker came out to tell her? Is it because he was the one who got away? Also, can they make the picture of her on the announcement like more provocative?
Glammed. Yeah. Or glammed up. Yeah, I know.
But good for her though. She's been a really great part of WWE for a long time. I'll be right back.
All right. I hope Drew wins. He won't, because WWE are cowards.
Okay, did he bring the sword?
No, he's a coward.
Probably. Oh, why you would cheer for such a little bitch?
So what's the other option, Tyler?
The American Nightmare.
A dwell to win in my soul.
Did you know? Did you know that wrestling has more than one royal family?
I think I may have heard it, but I think I forgot that. I had forgotten. I'm forgetting right now. Let's see if I'll remember before this match begins. Is he getting booed out of the building? Because I'm not hearing those boos.
Yeah,
Wade.
not really there. Who is he playing in Street Fighter? Not that I would know the difference between them all, but
has more than one royal family. Oh, wrestling has more than one royal family. I'd almost forgotten. I just want to watch a movie.
Guess what?
I want to go watch a movie. I love that it was 21 minutes between the end of that match and this one.
I know.
Oh, get them off the feet.
Like, this is somehow going to be a 3.5 hour show with 5 matches. One of which, by the way, was less than 15 minutes long. I'm pretty sure.
Hard times be better, man. Better, man.
Do you still have this on your
I do, but I don't. Tyler, my playlist just gets songs added, and I rarely take them off.
Okay.
I have Ozzy on there and do this.
Okay.
Like I'm problematic because I think there's still some Kanye songs on there because like I skip them when they come up, but I really only listen to music when I'm driving my car, and so I'm not going to sit there and delete songs while I'm driving. That would be unsafe.
Yeah.
I'm glad we keep getting to see the crown jewel belt whenever Cody comes out. I'm glad they choose to show that. That's a real important one.
It is.
It's important because Saudi paid a lot of money for that belt.
Yes.
I bet it was written in the contract to show off as the winner, like X amount of times each year.
Probably.
I hope Drew starts this match by boom, Claymore, and 1, 2, 3.
That'd be fun, especially after waiting 20 minutes for this match to begin.
Like all the downtime in this, I wonder how many matches you could actually get in between. I feel like
we
probably
could do
2,
easy,
maybe 3.
Like what happened to the fun, like skitty things we used to have, you know?
Yeah, AEW should like because WWE does like 3.5 hour shows like every time. Like their show lengths are pretty set. They should do something and try and get like 7 or 8 matches in, and like use that as a selling point. The competitor wants you to spend 3.5 hours, and they'll show you this many number of ads. We have 8 matches, high quality matches, and they should put Dave Meltzer's star system up. Dave Meltzer rated this one as a 12-star match
before it even happened. And no, I really think like, and look, easy for me to say, it's not my money, but the cons have like a gazillion dollars. I think they could say, look, we're going to really try to put a dent here when some of the confidence in WWE isn't as high as it was 2 years ago. And let's knock 10, 15 bucks off what we're asking for pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Put it down to like 25 bucks on the HBO Max or whatever. Make every show 4 hours and have like 7, 8 matches on there.
I think I could do, like, if it was $20, I think I would do it. I'd like, it'd be easier to convince myself of it, you know?
Yeah. Even 25, I think, is okay. Like, that's, you know, once you get to that, there's something about that 30 that just makes it different, you know?
I think it's 40. I think it's $39.99. So you're dropping $10, $29.99. I think it's.
Wow, Cody, that's not very nice. You know, my issue with Cody Rhodes is as champion, Steven, is that every match turns into this internal struggle with Cody Rhodes of will he do what's necessary to win or will he take the high road? And it just gets freaking old. Like, it's very like Cena in the aughts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the world's a different place now. We're used to winners being fucking assholes. Like, go for it. Either do it or don't, but quit like having it on, like, you know, having this fucking internal tragedy.
Yeah, I don't mind a little long-term storytelling, but like, I feel like WWE's problem is they just drag it on forever.
Yeah.
Forever. They won't do it.
Well, and it's repetitive storytelling. It's not evolving it. It's just retelling the same damn thing every month. And the weird thing, Cody Rhodes is probably the best men's wrestler in WWE right now.
Yeah.
And he can... What the heck just happened there?
Did he hurt his knee? Like, actually hurt his knee?
I don't think so, because they'd be stopping and, like, trying to... Well, the ref is talking to him right now, so I don't know.
Maybe there's just something wrong with that spot on the floor, too. But that was weird.
Seems like really overdone acting if it was acting. But look, he's doing like springboards off of the ropes and shit. Like,
Yeah, I think he's fine. I don't know what that was. It's possible, though, it like twinged.
Yeah. Well, they didn't come out and rebuild the table. Usually they rebuild those things between matches.
I know, and there was like 50 minutes to do it, so they must have real messed that it up. There must have been broken pieces.
You know why? It's because Pat McAfee's not here anymore, so they don't care. They're like, you guys can just have a broken table because the star is gone.
Yeah. So, if Cody did not tear his pec for that hell and then wrestle at Hell in a Cell, does his stock change at all? Like, or do you think he's still champion? Like,
I think he would have won at 40 or 39 instead of 40.
Would he have lost at 38 then? Would they just move that up a little bit?
I don't know. Because I don't think the plan was originally to have him lose to Roman.
But I think having him wrestle with that pec really did a lot for him as a wrestler, though.
Oh, 100%. It endeared him to the fan base, like, in a huge way.
And the other wrestlers. Because, like, if you're doing that shit, looking like that.
I loved all the fans who were like, it's so obviously work. Like, okay. Like, look, a lot of things are work, and I get why some people have doubts of things. But that was not a work. Like, good Lord.
No.
It was almost as brave as the bloody sock, Steven.
Kurt Schilling.
Guy had like a boo-boo in there, acting like he got shot on the battlefield.
I've cut a finger 2 weeks in a row, by the way, which just is funny that it's happened twice.
Yeah.
But once was cleaning the goddamn blender blades. They apparently are sharp. I mean, I knew that. But like, but like, when I was trying to scrub, I just scraped it. And then I was opening a box and I was doing it with scissors, and I guess my finger wrapped too far around and it got stuck. So my finger kept going, but the scissors stopped, and it went.
Okay.
And that one hurt. At least it was lower on the finger though, because this one was like right here, the tip, and so the Band-Aid was a pain in the ass to Band-Aid it. This one
that's
was
hard.
like low enough.
You have to like
down
double Band-Aid. You have to go around. You have to
yeah.
go over the top and then around.
Like over the top and then yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like Cody's winning this match, Steven. This match just reeks of a match Rhodes wins. Like,
yeah, I'm like over this pay-per-view. I was over it after the second match, which I liked, but I was just over the match, like over this.
The last match was really draining for me. It's too long. It ended how we all knew it was going to end. It just should have done it 10 minutes earlier. And like,
are we really, sorry, real quick, are we really trying to sell Cody as like the underdog in this match?
How can you do that when Drew never wins?
Yeah, and Cody's the champion.
They're doing it because Drew.
He hasn't been out that long. When was his last match? SummerSlam? That was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Or not even. It was like a month and a half ago.
Like, I'm with you. I've completely come around on Drew McIntyre. I think he's like in the top tier.
Yeah, I love him.
But I just didn't like his like face run. But as a heel, he's been tremendous.
His heel character work is great.
And his like asshole heel, like the I'm gonna do it for the lulz, you know, and all that shit. Like, I love it. It's so good. He's so good at it. I prayed for this and it happened. Like, come on, that's like the best line in WWE in a while.
It is. I still see it be used in like comment sections on wrestling posts.
I used to do
like that's how good it is. Yeah, it's the best. And I like Cody a lot, but I just want to see Drew win.
Yeah, I know. I'm there. I'm same place you are. Also, the Drew like meme where he's doing by the grave with CM Punk's WrestleMania main event, you know, masterclass, and it's probably creative, but I don't care. Like, so let's some comments. Who do you think's going to win between Drew McIntyre and Cody Rhodes? Sorry, Steven, go ahead.
I was saying, like, even though this match has been a little slow at the beginning, like, it's been better than the Stephanie Vaquero match, which was so forgettable. And I hate that it was, but it was.
It was a little bit. I don't mind slow starts between power guys because I know that makes sense to build into the power stuff. I still think we might see Dwayne, dude. I do. Dwayne has unfinished business with Cody, the watch and whatnot. Just dying to have that wrapped up. Cody's eyes are glassy, Steven. He's done. It's over.
Oh, Drew. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if the match ended here?
You know, I would honestly be okay with it. I really would.
I mean, I'd be fine pay-per-view wise. Like, we're done. Okay, thank God. Just end this fucking thing. The ref went into Kalamazoo.
You know, I'm going to give him some credit, though, because we rag on the refs for just, like, standing there while clearly they're going to get hit and then die. This one was like, nah, fuck that. I'm out of here.
I do love that they do die. Like, they're just out of it forever. Off a little bump.
I know.
My favorite thing to do, by the way, in like FIFA when I'm playing, or EA FC is what it's called now. I'm never gonna not call it FIFA. Nice. That was a good sell too. But because we're in the world where you have to do 17 finishers to finish off a person, wasn't enough. It's like I was up like 3-0 or 2-0 against a bottom feeding team. And so I was just messing around, and so I turned into heel stuff, and I just start slide tackling them, and I got a red card, and then I scored 2 more goals, and it was 4-0, and there's like 85 minutes left, and so I slid tackled again, and then I got another red card. And it's just fun. Like, I just want to see like what in the game is a yellow versus a red, and I still can't figure it out. Sometimes I get a yellow, and sometimes I get a red.
I loved back in like when the Xbox One launched, and with the freaking Kinect, you could get a yellow card for swearing.
Yes, I got fired.
Did you really? For like swearing?
Yeah, because if you get warned enough, like if you got too many yellow cards, like I'd get an email from the boss, and it'd be like, "We are a family-friendly club. Like, we can't have that." And like after like 8 or 9 of them, I let go. But the worst part was I was so mad because like sometimes like it was funny. It'd be like, "Oh fuck this," and but they would pick up any like intense thing. Like I remember I was just outside. I was like, "Oh man." Like, I wasn't bitching. I was just like, it was like, I didn't think it was. And that's what got me fired. It was that, like, because it was just one more time.
Stuff like that were the cool features with Kinect.
I remember it was Tom Clancy's, like, Hawks, or no, it wasn't Hawks. That was a plain one. One of the Tom Clancy games, like, you could command your troops.
Yeah, I played it. I was awful at it.
It didn't work great, but it was a cool idea.
I know what you're talking about because I played it. I
always just loved Xbox Turn On when you walked into the room, and then like you got put your stuff
Xbox
down.
Watch TV and all that. Like
he's gonna miss again, and he's gonna hit the turnbuckle.
All the
we're going with the fake injury. A super cutter off the top rope. Oh no, it's not a Bengals jersey. It's a John Cena Hustle, Loyalty, Respect jersey.
It's even worse.
Wow, what an awful awful match.
Like, look, the crowd isn't even like, Like, honest to God, WWE, are you ever going to put the belt on Drew McIntyre as a heel and let him have a run? I really don't know what else he has to do to earn it at this point. I don't. Like, I'm so confused. I didn't really believe in my heart he was going to win, Steven, but I wanted it, and I know you did too. More than I did, even. And I know that part of us right now is like, oh, AEW is probably so much better. And AEW has its stupid shit too, like Orange Julius and his pockets and whatever the fuck. But
yeah, at least like, it's stuck in the mid card, Tyler, for the most part.
Yeah.
Something's happening here.
Oh, for sure. Or not.
I guess we should just stop thinking that they're going to do something big for these things. Well, at least it's done early. I thought this was going to go to 7:45 at this by the time we were
done. It's a crisp 3 hours, 15 minutes for the show. And when you take out all the like ads and shit, whatever, there was a 2-hour pay-per-view.
Thank God it's over.
I mean, yeah, we just watched the end of Wrestlepalooza. Cody Rhodes defeating Drew McIntyre to retain. Oh, we get another Dwayne movie ad. Thank God. I'm gonna be so happy when this movie comes out, Steven, because then this shit will be done.
Please don't have to see. Yeah.
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 And I bet the movie's gonna be great. Like, it looks really good, but still. Okay. Wrestlepaloozaville, Steven. Thoughts?
I really didn't enjoy it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, if you're coming out looking to come out swinging on ESPN, you adjusted everything to code ESPN early and roll out with this show. Honestly, I expected more. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe in my head, we did the thing where we built up that, they need to have surprises and returns and blah, blah, blah. Maybe we did that. But some of these matches were just like fine. I don't think we saw a match that was bad. Did we?
I mean, you could argue the mixed tag team.
Yeah, I could. And really just because it's way too long.
And that's what I would say about that.
I have a hard time saying anything with CM Punk in it is bad. Or Seth Rollins, for that matter, or Becky Lynch. And AJ Lee gets passed. She's returning, like, whatever. Yeah, we're not going to go match by match, Steven. Let's hit the high points. Let's talk the big ones. Cena Bork Laser, which somehow feels 3 weeks ago for me. It was what I was expecting it to be if Brock Lesnar was going to win.
Yeah.
I am surprised. I'm surprised they wasted one of Cena's. Well, I don't know if waste is the right word, but you know what I mean? Like, used up one of Cena's retirement tour matches in a squash match.
On that? Yeah, because what do you do next? That's my question. Also, who retires him?
I think it's going to be Gunther, but who knows?
I would be okay with that.
Gunther's been gone for a while.
I was just thinking about him today, to be honest with you. Just like while we were watching that last match.
Yeah. I miss Gunther because, man, you know, I totally respected Gunther before, but absence does make the heart grow fonder, Steven, because I've come to realize what he brings even more.
Mm-hmm.
He's so good.
I don't even know what to say about it. I'm so like disappointed, I guess.
Let's just score the show. Yeah. I'll go first. The Cena and Lesnar match was fine for what it needed to be. The last match was like any other Cody Rhodes title match, and that isn't a good thing necessarily.
At least it was relatively fast and not the long version of it.
But that's the thing,
we're gonna get it, like, it was quick.
These two guys are like thoroughbreds. They can go and really deliver a big match that has length to it. They didn't do it, and that's not their fault. Like, I
can't even blame the match before them for going long, because it was like 35 minutes of commercials and ad breaks in between. So I'm for someone, if you've listened to us for a while, I'm like about done with this. I'm just over it. I just feel like it's left me behind, and it sucks. And this was not a show that made me think any different. In fact, it almost feels like, it's my proof.
And we've talked off air, and just to be transparent, we've said, like, we're gonna basically stick with this probably through Mania and see, like, what do we do? Are they just like in a lull right now? Are they in a slump? Or is this what it is now? And
it's just bad, man. Like, it wasn't fun. It was not fun. And it feels like this is what it's going to be.
I said I was going to score it first, so I will. I'll give it a very generous 3.
I can't go that high.
It's just because, like, you know what? No, Steven, I'm going to go 2.5, because when you build this as your first ESPN show, and this is the first show you're now charging $30 a month to be able to see, and you come out with a show that has multiple matches that do more to set up next matches in the storyline than they do to, like, deliver anything here, that's a problem. And what the hell was the point of Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes? What was the point? Because Drew kicked him through a table like 2 months ago? Like, whatever. 2.5. Go ahead.
I'm glad you dropped, because I was thinking 2.5, but I feel like it's a 2-star pay-per-view. For it's exactly the reason you said. Like, you're charging $30 a month and you give us that? What are you doing? That was garbage, man. Like, the Drew Cody was just that was a weekly television match of old. That's what that was. That doesn't feel like a pay-per-view match. And you're right. It's setting things up for future pay-per-views, but it's like they keep wanting to wait to do these big things at, like, Mania. They want everything to happen at Mania or, like, SummerSlam. But I'd argue Mania. I guess maybe Survivor Series, depending on how hard they're pushing that, but it doesn't feel like they are. But then why are you charging so much for these other things? You're charging the viewers at home $30 a month. I know the cost for the tickets for these things are expensive. This is supposed to get people wanting to watch, like, ESPN. Like, if I had ESPN and this was my first wrestling, like, would I come back to it? And I don't know if I would. Because the first match was a squash match, not showcasing good wrestling. The second match was fun. The second match was the match of the night, in my opinion. And actually, I know, like, we were talking about, it would have got scored terribly in WWE 2K when the second match is the highest. That's not how you book. But we were talking about, like, why having LA Knight. But I actually think that LA Knight helped that match a lot because it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Like, he was my star of the show because for being the main, like, when you're the guest referee, sometimes you make it too much about yourself, and that always happens. And I don't feel like LA Knight did that. He let shit go, but it was like in a fun way. He was like, whatever, I don't care. He didn't hit anybody. That was the most fun I had. The second match, the third match, I don't even remember. Oh, Stephanie Vaquer, Io Sky. Unfortunately, it didn't really work for me. I don't know what it was.
I liked it more than you did. That's why my score's a little bit higher, but
but it just was fine. I think I maybe had overly high expectations because of who was in it. And then the mixed tag team went on too long, and then the final match was, like I said, a SmackDown main event and a random, like, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It's a 2-star pay-per-view.
So I think the problem here, I think the problem is numerous things, but the one I want to hit on is that the powers that be, whether it's Trips or whoever, they're too busy tripping over their own dicks, talking about how special it is they're on ESPN now or whatever, that they've either forgotten or refused to acknowledge that when you go from $12 a month to $30 a month, the bar raises.
Yeah.
And they don't seem to think that it does.
Yeah, they are so in, like, taking the audience for granted. They are so much in that we're not going to lose anybody. We're not going to lose anybody. We're not going to lose anybody. And I think that's bullshit. And I think that was the case when there wasn't a direct competitor. And I think you're going to get some WWE fans who are going to, even like the ones who were diehard WWE 10 years ago when AEW first came around, or however long ago it was.
It was less than that, 6 years ago.
At least the WWE still could be considered wrestling. But the business side of it is so obvious now that I think even some of those diehards, not all of them, but some of them might end up tuning into AEW and realizing, hey, this is might be for me.
That's one of my other issues, even among many. I feel like so many decisions right now are made based on money, even in booking. And when the booking decisions are based on money, that is a problem for me, because I'm a believer, and look, this is a tried and true method in this industry. If you put out a good product, people are going to show up, and they're going to forgive you a bad show, and they'll keep coming. But when you make it clear it's only about milking every last cent out of you,
my thought process going like off of that, it's all short-term thinking too, because they're like, we don't want to take the belt off Cody because we're selling merch. But then at some point he's gonna drop the belt, and you're gonna have no one else to pick it up. So there's zero long-term thinking, which is the huge problem in capitalism. Is there's no long-term thinking; it's all short-term growth. Yep. And so it's just bullshit. This whole thing is dumb, and I'm so. I don't want to say I'm mad at WWE anymore, because I feel like I just stopped caring, and I think that's probably worse.
So I talked about the $30 a month thing. The other thing I want to bring in that for me raises the bar. Tell me if you think it's unfair, but that you're actively trying to undercut your competitor by intentionally scheduling things on the same day as them.
Yeah.
And I
think that's going to come to bite you in the ass.
And it's so small. Like, Jesus.
If you're going to do that, and it is petty and small, but if you're going to do it, you need to have a better product than the thing you're doing it against. And I don't know and today I think, like, I don't know how good All Out was, but it can't have been worse than this. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Edge than what we saw tonight.
Oh, I'm sure the wrestling is more entertaining.
The wrestling is always good on an AEW pay-per-view.
Yes, their storytelling.
Always.
That always makes me upset.
But here's the thing, Steven. The storytelling in WWE isn't that great anymore either.
No, it's non-existent at some points.
Like, can I tell you, and I'm sure what I'm about to say is going to be an unpopular opinion because of the context that it was done in. But, like, you bring the fucking Undertaker out in, like, joking around, chilling, just like, whatever. And yeah, it was to announce Stephanie McMahon for the Hall of Fame in, by the way, September, when the first announcement's normally made after the Royal Rumble. That just like, man, as a fan, it makes me feel like everything I invested in forming my love of this is I'm just being told like, fuck you for enjoying that. We're this now.
Stripping it away.
I don't want to be like, you ruined my childhood, because it's not that. Like, I'm fine. I can go watch old shit if I want and enjoy that and whatever.
I think there's a difference when, like, okay, because we covered video games for a long time, right?
Yep.
And so we've seen this dance before. We've seen it with Halo, and we've seen it with, like, Fallout to some extent, because I've heard the same sort of complaints. But at least, like, Halo they just missed. But it wasn't like they were actively saying, fuck off. WWE is, like, telling you to fuck off while, like, asking for your money and your time.
Asking you for more money.
And more money, yeah. And that's where it gets me. Like, this does not feel like when people bitched about Halo. And it was like, they didn't ruin Halo 1 through 3 because of what they put out. But It is a gross feeling when they're just shitting on things from your childhood. Like, I know, like, people were mad about the Taker documentary in some extent because they wanted to keep the persona hidden, or I don't know how mad they were, but you know what I mean. And so, like, this, it just feels like they're like, also, I don't know. It just feels gross.
I want to make this comparison,
in ways
Steven,
that I can't fully describe in some ways, and in other ways it's just follow the money, and that part's easy to feel why it's gross, but like the Taker thing feels gross in a way it's hard to explain.
Let me put it this way and see if you think that's a fair, like, I'm a big fan of horror movies too, kind of always have been, but like Conjuring is one of my favorite series of all time. The latest movie just came out like, a few weeks ago. This would be equivalent to if Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga walked out in Conjuring 4 with proton packs and, Slimer from Ghostbusters, because the movie's set in 1986. Like, because you're going to be able to sell a whole lot more shit in the toy aisle. You're going to be able to do all that. But it completely just is a departure. They're still hunting ghosts, Steven, so it's the same. Quit whining. But it's a massive departure from everything that made us love it. I don't know. Are we getting old, or is it?
No, I think in the current world we are in, companies have just stopped trying to hide that they do not care about the product. They do not care about you. They only care about your money. And for some reason, we as consumers just keep giving it to them. I mean, I just read an article that Samsung smart TVs or smart fridges are going to start playing ads. Fridges.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But that's exactly what I'm talking. It's all over the place. Like, as soon as you start to realize how much ads play a part, like, you were going to lose your mind. It's insane. It's all about money. It's all about we're getting to the point where something's going to break And I hope it happens soon, because right now it's miserable because everything's being ruined. We can't get away from it. The products are getting like
Vince McMahon.
I'm over it, man. I'm over it.
Vince McMahon, for all his faults, and he's a piece of shit and a terrible person and whatever, but for all of that, he cared about the craft and the product.
Yeah. It was a business, but he did care about it.
And Trips, first of all, he had like 5 ideas, and once they were gone, we'll just recycle them in different ways. And
I know I haven't felt like we have anything new since 20 whatever year it took over. 3, 4.
But more importantly, I feel like Trips defines success for the company as what deal they can make next and how much he can tickle the nuts of TKO.
Yep, I agree.
And that, more than anything else, Steven, is what gets me, because that's what cascades down into everything.
I'm glad they showed it to us here, though. I'm glad they didn't. It wasn't a great pay-per-view. They didn't suck me back in for 2 months just to slap me in the face a little bit harder, because that's what's been happening. They're like, bring you back in with something interesting, and then kick you in the nuts, and then they bring you back in and then kick you in the nuts.
I want to be clear, like whoever's watching this, whatever. I don't know who's going to see it. I've been a WWE fan for a long, long time, since the 90s. I grew up watching The Undertaker before the streak was even a thing people talked about. All of it. Stone Cold, The Rock, whatever. I was watching every week when people were chanting "Die Rocky Die." All of it. I'm on the verge of just being like, I'm watching AEW and I'm done. Like, I'm there. And it's not because it's tonight. Tonight was like fine, not great, not awful, whatever. It's just the latest straw put on the camel's back, and we're about to break. We just are. Yeah. And like, you'll keep your casual fans who don't follow it that closely. But guess what? The people like me, the hardcore fans who've been in this for decades, we're the ones who spend the money. So I don't know. I'm gonna stick around through Mania, Steven, and hopefully we find our way. But every month that goes by, every show that goes by, I'm losing confidence that that's gonna happen.
I feel like the Mania show is gonna feel like every Mania show. It's just going to feel like the same story over and over again. I'm just done with it. I'm just ready to make the switch. I'm ready to make the switch, Tyler.
Mania 40 was such a masterpiece. And I almost feel, in retrospect, Steven, like that was the loving goodbye to wrestling fans.
We should have stopped right there. It should have been done.
It was the finale. It was Endgame. It was it. Which, just like the MCU should have been fucking done at Endgame, this should have been done.
They really should have stopped at Endgame and taken like 3 years off, but that's a story for a different time. Let's stop beating around.
Let's stop. I know.
Or it's just going in circles. But
okay. Anyway,
2 stars.
It wasn't. Neither of us really loved it, if you can't tell. We 2.5 for me, 2 for you. And we will maybe be here for the next one from Perth, Australia. Maybe not, depending on.
Yeah, I would imagine Survivor Series is the next time.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on. So Survivor Series most likely for our next time joining you, which will be near the end of November. But in the meantime, launching a brand new show next Tuesday where we're going to talk about all sorts of horror stuff on a weekly basis, and starting with...
Well, it's not all sorts of horror stuff weekly. It is a lot of different things. Horror is just happening this week, and maybe
horror is happening this week, and we'll see. Probably many weeks, but we'll see. Like Steven is excited about all of it. We're going to talk The Parent Family Haunting from the original Conjuring film next Tuesday. and dive into all that. And that'll be exciting. At the same time, make sure you subscribe to the channel, like all the stuff, because we got a lot of different things on, like the Conjuring franchise, which just released its supposedly final film. I don't really believe that, but check all that out as well. And there's more coming, along with videos on other things too. What's the latest video you just did?
The how to good fantasy books to start with.
Absolutely. So if you're looking to get into some good reading over the winter months, winter is coming, so they say. Be able to jump into those and find some good stuff to enjoy. So anyway, for Steve and I, I'm Tyler. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you enjoyed this more than we did. Have a great night, everybody. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Okay, we're clear.